All right, all right, all right. Our 4 shooters that will compete tomorrow for up to $10,000. Miroslav Pajcic. All right.
We have Miroslav Pajcic to start the war number 2. So he qualified from Team Riga. The Western Maltese from Lausanne. And Dejan from Team and Steve Sir from Ulaanbaatar with a total of 9 baskets. They all advanced to the shootout competition finals here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Edmonton Masters, which will be taking place here tomorrow on day 2.
All right, so our 4 top guns will continue their campaign tomorrow. Shout out to West Maltese, Miroslav Pajcic, Dejan Majstorovic, and Steve Yeser. Edmonton's own. Dude hit 9 of 10 shots in that shootout qualifier. As we give you a look at how things have transpired so far here in 2023. Again, I mentioned 18 city tour this year. It's going to be lit, people. Lit. So far, it has been the Huishan NE show. They come in as your top seed, the bullseye firmly on their back. But Amsterdam HiPRO with that man, Worthy Dion. They had an incredible final in Marseille just a few weeks back. Team Vienna in the standings. They're not here in Edmonton, but the top dogs, Huishan in Pool A. Amsterdam HiPRO leading Pool B. Don't sleep on Princeton in there. A couple of American teams, not just Princeton, but that Washington, D.C. team is going to be one to keep an eye on. Toronto, KBA. Big Gill and company, Superman Johnson. Oh yeah, it's time to turn up. Qualifying draws over. Now let's get to the big business. The big dogs. World number 1, Huishan NE hit the court first. Looking for their 5th straight title here in 2023. They got Macau Masters MVP, Marko Brankovic with world number 1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, and that man is back as well. The living legend, Dejan Majstorovic. He sat out that Macau Masters, but he's back now. And the last member of their team is Huishan Liu. Dusseldorf. What are the Germans going to bring? See if they can engineer themselves to an upset win. It's been a bit of a kind of a roller coaster ride for Dusseldorf as they will bring a different looking roster to this Masters. But they do have that young fella, Nicholas Kropp. He was on our top 10 players to watch list. Make sure you're logging on to FIBA3x3.com and checking out not only the World Tour standings, but all of our articles and write-ups to these tournaments. We always give you a synopsis on what to expect. So I would expect some big things from Nicholas Kropp. He's an automatic weapon. He and Alan Boger are 2 certified shooters with Anthony Bauer and Florian Wendler. For this Dusseldorf team seated number 9. The general, Glenn and Matic. They will officiate this opening 10-minute sprint. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow. You want to be playing for the money here. Strahinja Stojicic, the world number 1 and reigning World Tour MVP, leads in every major statistical category. Key assists, points, highlights. I mean, you name it, Strahinja Stojicic's name is on it. He's going to have to stick to Nicholas Kropp in this one. The lengthy young German has a great ability to shoot it. Saw him play pretty well in Macau, although Dusseldorf did finish 12th. I guess the final results wasn't really indicative of how they played. Played a solid tournament, but sometimes that ball just doesn't bounce your way. So here we go. It's time to get to it. Main draw action from here in Edmonton. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear, here in the heart of the Ice District. Let's get to it. Oob start off with the opening possession. They want to feed the beast. They'll hand it over to Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange on the run. Lefty layup is a no-go. Quick clear from Dusseldorf. Boger, he's a gun. It's a misfire that time. Out of bounds over to Black. But what an incredible start to 2023 for Huishan NE. It's the same as we saw from last year as Majstorovic gets the score on the inside, where they won the first four events of the year, only to fall short in their 5th try. Now, here they are with a chance to make history here. 5 straight event wins. Oh, nice move. That's a big ballerina right there. Windler with the score on the inside to get Dusseldorf on the board. Dr. Strange is going to leave that one shy. Boger, no hesitation. He lets it fly. It'll come back to him like a boomerang, and he'll still miss it again. Strahinja to the beast. Brankovic, excuse me. Wait a minute. He was shooting on a different goal. Dr. Strange! Man, he twisted his knees together. What a shifty move from Dr. Strange. Went east to west and finishes with the layup. Just a minute in.
We just get started here. Game 1.
And again, prize money. The top 6 are awarded. But here's a look at Dr. Strange. Oh my goodness. He lost him like the car keys.
Once again, we are here starting with 12 teams in the main draw. And after today, it's going to be the top 8 teams that will advance to the knockout rounds, which will take place on day 2.
So while we have a little bit of a breather here, I want to thank all of our sponsors involved. Due North Events, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our global partner, Choose to Go, our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky, Baudet. We all come together in a beautiful union to bring you 3x3 action. And official Marek Maraszewski is explaining what is going on right now. All I know is it's Dusseldorf ball. What will they do with it? That's not exactly how they planned it. He's offline, struggling with reception offensively. And we just get going here. Dr. Strange assessing the defense, tries to thread the needle. Nearly stolen. It'll come back to Strahinja. Strahinja on the baseline. Bucket.
And he scores through the contact at the rack. Dr. Strange with some
now Boger driving. And has that one broken up. Boger more known for his shooting than his ability to put the ball on the floor and get to the bucket. Ball belongs to Huishan NE. Hard to keep up with the action. It's a lot of fakes and slights that they use, and of course they got the top scorer in the game's history, Dejan Majstorovic. He's becoming a silver fox. Had the pleasure of watching Maestro for the past 8 years and all of his accomplishments, becoming the winningest player in the game. And I'm sure Oob is happy to see him back. Although Brankovic would say they can win just fine without him. I don't know about that beast. Anyway, Brankovic, he's made more twos this year than anybody else in the league, and he adds to Oob's score, makes it 7-1. Hand down, and he can't hit. Liu almost got his cookies took. Boger's arguing that might have went off Liu, but I believe that ball was going to be awarded to Oob. And, oh no, wait. He does win the argument. Does go off of Oob. It is Dusseldorf rock. Oh, Bones.
Turnover.
Swipe from behind. Oh, Dr. Strange, yeah.
That's going to be a whistle.
Definitely a whistle there. Grab on the drive. Marko Brankovic. They'll drop it off. Look at the action from I mean, there's not a team in the game that gets easier offense. It's hard to beat them at their own game. They got actions you haven't seen before. There's some brute force right there. Can score on the inside. And Boger with some defense. Boger all by himself. He's
City of Edmonton.
They're going to need a few more of those to keep pace with Ub. It'll be Dusseldorf ball as we get back to it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. I'm with you. Let's get back to it. Boger. He's got a defender on his hip. Boger, scoop-de-doop. Fifth point. But how do you contain Dr. Strange? How do you contain Dr. Strange? He sets the table for Lou. Take that mess elsewhere. Good defense underneath. Boger. That pass is taken away. Maestro will get it across court to the world number one. Here comes Strange. Left to right. Strange strings. Shreds the threads from the deep end. Now Ub sitting comfortably with a 7-point advantage. Boger's shot will not count. That foul that whistle before the shot attempt. Push. Dusseldorf have 4 fouls and 5 points. Ub with 12 points and 2 fouls. I like their balance a little bit better. Maestro, he be stroking. 14-5. Wendler will try the reverse. He's gonna have to try again. Fader, no. But Wendler is there to clean things up. Maestro will not get there to track that one down, but an 8-point lead for Ub. Ooh-wee. Still 5:40 to play. They keep at this pace, it's going to be ending quickly. They'll get that 10 minutes of game time. As a matter of fact, Ub have won over 90% of their games before the limit this year. I think you can see why, right? There's Lou. Oh, wait a minute. This pass is intercepted. Boger with the fake. Ricochets off the iron. Now Boger, he will take it at the beast. He will kick it out. Leads to a good look, but the result wasn't so good. Wendler with one hand. He doesn't get it to go. But thankfully, Anthony Bauer is there to clean up the mess. And a tall task in front of the Germans. They've run into the Serbian powerhouse that just continue to find ways to win. Dusseldorf have beaten Ulm once in San Juan quarterfinals last year, but that is it. These two teams met in the pool phase in Macau. It was an Ulm win. No Nemanja Barac in this Masters. We got MVP in Marseille. Here's how the last points were scored. Dusseldorf have gotten better offensively as the game has progressed, but Ulm have been hot from the start. Here's Bauer. Oh, wait a minute, he got away with one there. Oh, Bauer's continuing to battle. Does not get the score. You notice with Ulm, that ball rarely sticks in the same place. They move it. Now, they didn't move quick enough that time, though. So Liu gets called for the 3 in the key. So that violation will get the ball back over to Dusseldorf. If you're just joining us, you're tardy. I'll forgive you this time. We're happy to have you here. It's game number 1 of the main draw. Only thing you missed was the qualifying draw, which saw San Juan earn their way to the main group. Wendler off the window. Maestro, one-legged runner, not happening that time. Almost at 4 minutes. Boger fires, fire in the hole. Oh, Dr. Strange with the lay, plus the contact. And he will go to the free throw line where he's better than 80% from the stripe this year. Strange, no, oh, look at him. He's a thief and got away with the property. Oh, and that's the right call there. Even if the foul isn't egregious, if you don't make a play on the ball, it's going to draw an unsportsmanlike foul. So not much of an argument for Alan Boger here. You can take a look here. There's no play on the ball. He's got his hands wrapped around another man's waist. Blatant. 2 free throws for Dr. Strange. Strainia. That's easy money. The lead continues to grow here for Ulm. They've maintained about a 5-point lead throughout this game. They've led by as many as 7, and they're going to tie their biggest lead. 17-10, 4 minutes to play. And Wendler is able to get one up. Wendler might be in trouble. Oh, offensive foul called on Dr. Strange. And time for a TV timeout. And he and Majstorovic will have some words. Opa. Timeout. So true to form, it's Ulm. Here's how things have gone. In that 14-10 game, Dusseldorf have only managed a point since then. And Ulm have just been matriculating their way up towards that 21-point mark. Alan Boger to Wendler. They've been featuring Wendler in this game. I'm not mad at that, but I think they got to find some offense from beyond that 2-point arc. Dr. Strange is out of there. Ooh, he missed the lay. Boger from the corner, no. Tipped up. Strahinja will come away with it. The Beast to Maestro. Oh, he is a seamster. Threaded the needle. Boger, hand up. Throws the shot off. Back iron. The Beast will confiscate the board and get him started with a... That would have been a sexy pass. but a whistle. 9th foul on Dusseldorf.
Only 2 shots. And the next foul will come with a double penalty where it's 2 shots and possession.
Majsorovic, the top free throw shooter on this UB team, 92%. Majsorovic, 2 for 2. Game point, UB. This is what they do. Boger somehow finds Windler. A bit discombobulated on that possession. Now it's Liu going at Boger. Liu trying to call game, but it's a no. Plenty of time left as UB only need 1. I would not be shocked to see them try to find a look for 2 here. Just in the event of a tiebreaker scenario, they want to have the most points possible, but never mind. They get it over quickly. It ends well before the limit. That will do it. So easy work for UB here in their opener, 21-14. They do away with Dusseldorf. So all business like usual from UB. There's the game winner right here. Precision pass from the beast, Brankovic. He's one of the best players in the league when it comes to setting up his teammates. And Liu, the recipient, as UB receives their first win here in Edmonton. And still discussing how they got it done. Not a lot of flaws I could point to for UB, Huishan, and E in that 7-point win over Dusseldorf. But they're always striving to get better and better. Shout out to Team Hungary. That's Vivi Barondi, Claudia Pop. We'll see them in the women's series here, which starts tomorrow. And the highlights start right now. So Dusseldorf and UB, they got us started here in the main draw. And not much to say outside of UB doing UB things. They were crisp, they were precise, they passed up good shots for better shots. The world #1 was on full display in the lane, outside the 2-point arc. Dejan Majsorovic is back, he's punched the clock, and he is getting it in like pockets. Knock one down from 2-point range. He shares it with the beast, Bankela, as he sinks one as well. And Dusseldorf found themselves in an early 6-point deficit, trying to climb out of that hole against a team that, I mean, they just put their foot on your neck. Good defensive stand right there, but those were few and far between. Dr. Strange puts one between the eyes of the defender in front of him. And yeah, you could see that this one was going to be pretty evident, a UB win. By the time we got to the 5-minute mark, and a 7-point game is what we were looking at, and there were no signs of UB slowing up. They got their sights set on history. They want a 5th straight, and they'll start things off with a W. Liu putting the finishing touch on a 7-point W. So we'll get back to Pool A action later, of course. 4 pools, 12 games in the main draw. Up next, Amsterdam HiPRO and Toronto KBA. So here comes Amsterdam. And Toronto KBA, who made the trip. I'm not sure how far Toronto is from here, but a short trip. Certainly a shorter trip than Amsterdam HiPRO had. So the new add to this Amsterdam HiPRO team is Martin Bouwnet. And I could be blowing that pronunciation, but all my Dutch fans listening right now, you've heard me butcher names for years. But hit me up, let me know, at 3x3 The Voice. Arvid Slaughter and that man, Worthy de Jong. Worthy de Jong. Nobody's averaged more points per game than him in 2023. It has been an incredible second season for Worthy. More on him later, but right now, let's get to the guys from the 6th side. Yeah, Toronto, KBA. There's Big Gil, Big Ramjit, the bearded king. He's a 3x3 legend. Make sure you put some respect on his name, as well as Alex Johnson, Superman, Dele Ogundukun, and Nemanja Mitrovic. Mitrovic, a stone cold shooter. Didn't quite heat up the way that he wanted in Macau. But Toronto are back, they're focused. And this is a team that is not to be snoozed on. I'm telling you, they are the 10 seed. Finished 7th in Macau. Had a couple of good showings in the challenger phases this year. 4th place at the Daking Huzhou Challenger. Most recently played at the Poitiers Challenger, where they finished 4th. So they'll get warmed up. There's Worthy. This man is averaging 10.2 points per game this year. Had an argument for MVP in Marseille. I gotta admit it. As Amsterdam HiPRO came up just short. Finished 2nd, losing to U. But the reason why I'm calling him hype worthy is because the hype has been worthy. He has lived up to every bit of it thus far. His 2nd year in 3x3. I mean, this is a guy that can literally he can take the game over. I tell you no lies.
All the way from 10, but we don't say 3, 2, 1. We say 3x3. So that's all of y'all.
So Pool B is about to get underway. Buckle up.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, it's on now. Pool B, 10 minutes on the game clock. Toronto, KBA, and Amsterdam HiPRO. Let's get to it. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, in your ear. At 3x3 is where you can find me on the gram. Set your sights on the action in front of us right now, though. Nice cut, no finish. Got a foul. Late whistle. Apparently there was a push on the shot attempt. So that will put Mitrovic on the line. He's got 3 World Tour games under his belt. He will knock down the free throw. Worthy. Cross court. He's going to set up Martin. Jan Driesen. No. Jan Driesen's had a great 2023 as well. And you can see, he got the curls for the girls. They like beards too. The bearded king. Little kiss off the window. Worthy now. The electric slide to the left, and now the nets are all wet. He drains it to even things up, and 2 apiece. Mitrovic. Baseline. Count it. Worthy will give it up. Bouwnet. It's a misfire. Can he track it down? I think he gets there. What a save. Driesen. He'll take it at the bearded king. No score right there. Mitrovic now making his move. He'll whip it over to Bick. Bick with a flick of the wrist. Comes up shy. Ogundukun will give it back up. They'll reset here. Toronto, KBA, that is. Yeah, he drives like an Uber employee. Gets to his spot. 4-2. Toronto. Worthy, no hesitation. This man, he stays on like the porch light. He's staying on like the porch light. 2 twos already for Worthy de Jong, the man averaging 10.2 points per game this year. Utterly ridiculous. Shout out to my guy Baz Rosendahl watching the action. What up, Big Baz? One-point game, Amsterdam HiPRO. Team has made some changes. New faces this year. Oh, nice head from Superman. So they retooled their roster and they made Worthy the centerpiece. The 2 seed here. Winners of the Pristina Challenger, winner of the Fribourg Challenger, and again, runners-up at the Marseille Masters. It's a hell of a start to 2023. Worthy. Oh, him, Worthy. Bump and the bucket. He's on a scoring tangent as usual. So two pieces, and now he's got a chance to get 2 the hard way and put Amsterdam up by 3. And he's going to knock that down. Now, here the king gets some space, does not knock down the midi. Slaughter, quick clear to Worthy. They couldn't stop this man with the National Guard right now. They're gonna need some reinforcements. Hike will take a rest as Amsterdam HiPRO lead at 8-4. Oh, nice fake, Superman. Oh, I think Superman probably should have took that layup. Don't mind the unselfish thought to kick it to the corner, but same thing, up fake. Superman in the paint, no. Oh, Gundakun, no. Right place, right time. Toronto KBA keeping pace, down by just 3. Dreesen will take the pass. Nice setup there from Slaughter, and a good closeout. Prevents the make from Mitrovic. As Martin on the run. In the middle of the square, it'll go down. So as Amsterdam lead this thing, 10-5. Amsterdam HiPRO will pick up a 3rd foul as we will take a TV timeout of their 10 points. Hype Worthy has got 7 of their 10. 7 of their 10. So let's take a look. Here's how he started things off. If you don't get a hand up, it could be a long day for you. Worthy again. Late closeout. He's going to put it in your face. And he scores it in the paint as well. I believe Worthy is leading the league in dunks this year, too. I'll double check that right now. But he's third in scoring on the year. 2nd in highlights. It's been a banner 2023. Superman, no. Here come Worthy. He'll get it to Martin. Bottoms. Hits the shorty. Amsterdam doing their thing. It's a 6-point game. And they mishandled that one. Back out to Worthy. Uh-oh. Oh, he's toying with him like Happy Meals. 7-point lead, and that time Worthy whistled for the foul. Right out of the gates. Amsterdam HiPRO giving them a backyard beatdown in their own backyard.
Nice active hands. Dreesen. Deflection. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Toronto KD ball.
So here comes the bearded king. Nope. Grazed the iron. Dreesen gets the score. They said that was clear.
Defense to offense.
Foul neck. Gets it over. Officer Slaughter. Oh, he's trying to set up Dreesen. Slaughter is a certified shooter too. And Arlen Slaughter with a really impressive 5-on-5 career playing in the Netherlands. Brought his talents to 3x3. An Olympian.
Checking the shot clock.
So they're going to get the shot clock in order. That's the holdup right here. And they will award Toronto 1.1 ticks to get a shot up. So it's got to go up quick. They're looking at an 8-point deficit. Amsterdam HiPRO is a buzzsaw right now. They are pretty much running over anybody in front of them, not named Oob.
The shot clock look like it's good. So we back in
Okay, wait a minute. I said 1.1, but it's a fresh 12. All right. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Oh. And then he deals it to Slaughter and one opportunity. So Worthy is doing everything like an intern. He's dishing, he's scoring, he's stealing.
Free throw no good.
Here we go. Superman. Oh, got a birdie and a bucket. He faked Worthy out. But still an 8-point game. And we'll be celebrating. Slaughter, a misfire.
Johnson with the board.
Now the fake. Big kill. Oh, he misses the crib. Active hands though. Ogundakun, you better get a hand up on a shooter. So there's Slaughter playing some double Dutch. As the Dutch lead it by 10.
And that's a whistle.
4:46 to go. It's all Amsterdam.
4 minutes 46 seconds remaining in the game.
This game right now is uglier than Kodak Black. A double-digit lead and a double up from the corner, 18-6. So Gundakun will get the layup. But man, this is all Amsterdam all the time.
Reverse layup earlier. 18-7.
They seem to have taken that next step. A team that, or franchise, I should say, that's been really competitive. They got one Masters win under their belt. They got it done in Doha 2021, but have not seen their other tournaments translate to wins. We're on the doorstep in Marseille. And I'll tell you what, they look strong as hell here in Edmonton right now. There's World. Amsterdam offense. I like your cut, G. Oh, and he picks his pocket. Wow. 20-7. Amsterdam. Damn. Game point. They are running away with this thing. A Pool B breeze for Amsterdam HiPRO.
Once again, big thank you to all our sponsors, official World Wilson, global partners, Chase to Go, our official track number, Maurice Lacroix, Canada basketball, Alberta basketball, True North events, and of course the.
So here's a look at how the score. To the drawing board for Toronto KBA. They're gonna have to work out some of the kinks. Here's how things started. I think they drew first blood. They got the first score of the game, but you see who got last laugh? Khalil Iverson in the building, Washington, D.C. Anyway, highlights for you. And they weren't so pretty for Toronto. Kind of a disjointed game for them. They really couldn't see Worthy. Only thing they saw from him was buckets. Bucket after bucket after bucket. Misses the two, but stays active, and he was on a personal 5-0 run at that point. Scored 7 of Amsterdam's first 10. This dude is dangerous as cobra venom. He's an absolute problem. So while Toronto KBA did manage to get a few scores there late, it just, look, when it wasn't Worthy, it was Slaughter putting it down from long range, or Dreesen making a hustle play, or the new ad, who I should be mentioning more because he had a hell of a game too, Martin Balnecht. He had his fingerprints on this one. Finishes with the filet mignon. Beautiful layup. Superman Johnson not going away quietly, but Amsterdam HiPRO was having none of it. They're the favorites in Pool B. Could they be on a collision course with Ulaanbaatar again? A lot of 3x3s to be played, so we don't know yet. What we do American teams, Princeton and Washington, D.C. Team full of athletes from Washington, D.C. I would expect some highlights. Big thank you to our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Global partner, Chooks to Go. Local partners, Due North Events. Thank you very kindly. Not only from me, the voice, but from all of FIBA 3x3.
Next game, and we have a team Riga versus.
All right, next game. It's going to feature Team Riga. Another team that looks different than the Rigas of past, yet still have been competitive here in 2023. Of course, they got 2 Olympic champions on this team. One of them playing here. No Eggers Krumans for this event, but they do have Agnes Chavars. There he is, the flag bearer for Latvia, as they took gold at the first ever Olympics to feature 3x3. And of course, the hitman, Miroslav Pajsilic, Zingru Wu, as well as Hung Bo. Washington, D.C. A lot of folks have been waiting to see which American team is going to emerge. You got some talented squads. Team Miami, obviously. Princeton is still very much alive. And now Washington, D.C. They come in seeded 11th. A star-studded cast for this team. Keaton Wallace, NBA pedigree with both he and Charlie Brown, Khalil Iverson. We've seen these dudes featured over the last couple of years, and they scary. I'm telling you, the ability of this Washington, D.C. team is flat out scary. And I ain't hyping them up. I'm just calling it like it is. We'll see. Now, we do have the experience of an Olympic champion. And that tends to go a long way. But, oh, see, are y'all watching the warm-ups right now? Taze Moore. Oh my goodness. I'm anxious to see this one start. I've been waiting to see this Washington, D.C. team. They're making their 2023 World Tour debut. Charlie Brown, an AmeriCup champion and MVP.
And number 4 on Team Washington, D.C., Charlie Brown Jr., gold medal at the AmeriCup.
There's Agnes Chavars. No more gold medal with more prestige than an Olympic gold medal. He has that on his resume already. Khalil Iverson, 26-year-old. This dude is a defensive star and also somebody that will put you in the rim.
So asking all of y'all to join with me. We count down from 10, but once again, we don't say 3, 2, 1, but we say 3.
So I think a tall task for Team Riga in terms of just trying to match up with this Washington, D.C. team 1 through 4. But nearly time to get this one underway. And it's Tajay, my bad. Thank you, Madman. Appreciate you. He's making his World Tour debut, so I get an excuse. Tajay, Raekwon Moore.
And the semifinals and the finals happening tomorrow at the World Tour. We'll have the women's series happening tomorrow as well.
All right. I think the anticipation is built enough. I got nothing left to say. I'm ready to see some 3x3 hoop. Oh, I will say this. If you're not following us on social media yet, we implore you to do so, if you would, at 3x3, at FIBA 3x3. There we go. That's the official. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Tajay right there. Been checking him out on the gram here recently, and I mean, the dude is a body snatcher. Absolute body snatcher. I'm telling you, prepare yourselves for what could be a thrilling game. Yeah. Shout out again, Noah Lazarus, our MC, DJ Laz on the ones and twos. With no further ado, let's get to it. Pool C, Washington, D.C., Riga, in your face, Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear. Mirsha Paishailich. Paisha gone with the win as he left Wallace in the rear view. Iverson to Wallace. Wallace bumping and banging his way to the cup off the glass. 1-1 game. Chavars will track it down, working on Charlie Brown. Gets the shot up. Nothing happening though. Charlie Brown, we've seen him playing in the NBA this year. Of course, Keaton Wallace, I think last year led the G League in scoring. So the ability individually is not debatable. Tajay put him on suspension. The dime is broken up. Good defense here from Riga. Chavars, not that time. Wallace, can he come away with what he does? It's key. Charlie Brown drains it.
Charlie Brown Jr.
4-1, Washington, D.C. Out of the gates. Just scratching the surface. Paishailich with the drive. We've seen him get past Wallace twice so far in this game. Nothing fancy. All business. Tajay floating. Give me that. The confiscation. Oh. Nice dish attempt. Couldn't squeeze it. Charlie Brown is in. Keaton Wallace will get a breather. So we'll reset, minute 30 in. That's Paishailich. Oh, Paishailich got to the rim. No score that time. But he's seen the lane wide open. Here's Iverson taking the bump. Wait a minute, it won't count. He does not get the continuation. Shout out to James Frischilla as well. Coaching this Washington, D.C. team up. He and his dad have both had a big impact on helping shape some of these, this American roster.
Score 5-2.
Uh-oh, Paishailich took a shot in the beak, making sure that nose isn't leaking. Okay, he's good to go. 5-2. As we get back to it from here in Edmonton, here's Paishailich. They'll drop it up to Chavars. Chavars trying to do some body work underneath. Count it. And the harm.
Chavars with the patience scores down low.
So Chavars, he's going to work underneath. It won't come with any fancy frills. But it'll count the same. Does not count at the line. Charlie Brown skies for the rebound. Oh, Tajay with the jab step. Now Wallace. Oh, he downshifted. Still didn't get the floater to fall. So Chavars will turn the corner. And, oh, he blew a tire there. Hit the deck. Tajay to the crib. Hoop and the harm. flex zone. Tajay Moore, chance for a two-point play. 25 years old. See a bright future for the lefty as he splashes the free throw. 7-3. 2.5 minutes have eclipsed in this opening Pool C game by Shilich. With the step back, he draws the foul on Wallace. So the European champion and MVP, Miroslav Pajsic, former member of Team Ub, former member of Team Liman. Now he finds himself on Team Riga this year. He will knock down the first of two. Again, foul beyond that two-point arc. So 2 free throws. And the second one is drowned. Two-point game. Keith Wallace with the hezzy. He'll get it back. Running out of time here. 2 seconds to shoot. It's going to be up to Wallace. And he cannot nail the fadeaway. Pajsic comes free with it. Pajsic is in the lane with the lane. He's having it his way like Burger King. That man eating right now is 7-6. Iverson. Wait a minute. A foul? So Iverson on the national team for USA. Played the World Cup last year. So a couple of members of the squad win in Poitiers a year ago as well.
Nice defense. With the back down.
So 3 seconds back to the bucket. A call we don't see a lot, but we introduced this new rule to 3x3 last season, and that's when an offensive player, if they have their back to the defender and they initiate a dribble, they got 3 seconds to either pass or shoot. The goal with that is to speed the game up. So that's the reason that last violation happened. Timeout on the court. What's good, good people? Y'all still with us? It's going down from Edmonton, the capital of Alberta, with some 3x3 action. Talking about the anticipation of seeing this Washington, D.C. team on the World Tour this year. So far, Riga doing a great job keeping pace. Game separated by just 1 point. Charlie Brown, short. Iverson, no. Rebound will go to Iverson. Iverson will elevate. And he finishes strong underneath. Jabars up fake. Trying to get some space against Iverson. Jabars tells him, get your weight up.
With the bully ball down low.
Charlie Brown, wait a minute.
What a catch. Wide open. Takes his
So,
time.
wide open is Khalil Iverson. Oh, and he's picked his picked his pocket. Oh my goodness. I can't even speak straight no more. It's only game number 3. 11-8. Charlie Brown on the baseline. He draws the foul. So credit Riga playing some strong defense. I mean, obviously on paper, given the resumes of these Washington, D.C. players, I think that they would be favored in a game like this. And here they are leading by 4.
4-point lead now.
But there's no quit in this Riga team, especially with Miroslav Pajsic. Pajsic has never seen a shot he doesn't like. That one spit out as Keith Wallace will set up shop. Charlie Brown, not that time. Good defense there from Foul on the floor. Number 6 on Riga. Next defensive foul puts Riga in the penalty. By comparison, Washington, D.C. have 3 fouls. Here's Wallace. Sees some daylight. Oh, he's Euro-stepping here in North America. He didn't forget the tip. 5-point advantage for Washington, D.C. Pass a little long. They'll have to reset. Wallace with the contest. And a shot clock violation as we are nearly halfway through.
Washington, D.C. ball.
By Shields defending Moore. The AmeriCup MVP got his cookies took. Pi Shields will reset from the right wing. He's moving left now. Pi Shields gets a look. Ricochets off the iron. Charlie Brown trying to save it. He does. Tajay Moore puts it up top. Couldn't decide who wanted to go up for the oop. Here comes Moore! And he absolutely destroys the property. The one-handed tomahawk, yeah. 14-8. And a push. So we'll get another look at that eventually of that Tajay Moore throwdown. He's been waiting for some daylight. Meantime, it's Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown Jr. He gets the first free throw to go. No problem as Washington, D.C. is making easy work out of Riga right now. Charlie Brown. These goals, they ain't loyal. Strong drive. Can't be mad about that. Riga just doing what they can to just stay within striking distance. Meantime, a quick step from Wallace makes it a 7-point game again. Washington, D.C. not slowing down a bit. Spin move. Oh. And foul. The 8th on Riga. So you know what that means. 2 more free throws upcoming for Khalil Iverson.
2 free throws. As Team Riga hit a penalty. They have 8.
Iverson with 4 World Tour games under his belt. He's made the adjustment to 3x3.
First shot drops.
And he will add to that lead. Iverson's second is good. 2 for 2.
18-9.
By Shields. Nice reverse.
Right to left side.
Now Iverson. He will elevate. Now Iverson drops the shoulder and misses the short range. Oh, Pi Shields. Crafty with it. Will kick it. Leads to the 2-look. Splash. 6-point game. Charlie B. Jr. Oh, faker. Oh, but he missed the layup. $1 million move, $5 shot. By Shields cannot land that one. Let's keep Wallace. He will shift gears, get to the baseline. Loose ball, and I don't know who touched that last. All right, we'll go back to that Tajay Moore lefty spike. And listen, that's just light work for him. Clear lane for takeoff and an emphatic lefty finish. Tajay Moore. We want to see some more of that. And then the 2-piece no biscuit. Although those, they could use a whole lot more of those, Team Riga. A comfy lead for Washington, D.C. as they've come up north and making a good impression here in Edmonton in their debut here in 2023. Paishalic, no. Oh, look at the hustle though from Paishalic. He's able to draw the foul. That's number 4, I believe, on Washington, D.C. And Paishalic, I think he wanted a shooting foul. He lets the officials hear it, and they let him hear a whistle, a warning. Chavars from the left elbow, trying to get it to the hit man. Paishalic, Chavars. What in the world? Tight defense, not a tight game, but also not an insurmountable lead. 3-possession game. Oh, Tajay wants the ball. See, give me the rock. Tajay trying to go to work on Paishalic. Ooh, that's grown man business down there. Charlie Brown Jr. with the thievery. Keith Wallace on the drive. Charlie Brown with the right flavor scoop. Game point, Washington, D.C. Charlie Brown Jr. 2-ball, corner pocket. No. Paishalic setting up shot. They'll take the screen from Chavars. Quick hands there from Keith Wallace, who will poke it out of bounds. That'll leave 7 seconds left to shoot. So Riga want a timeout. They want to talk it over. I don't think that that conversation will be much about winning the rest of this game. They better start making plans for their next pool play game, because this one is a wrap. Shout out to @BRAD on the fan wall here in the venue. He said, you gotta love 3x3. You know I agree. Just over 2 minutes left in a dominant opening game for Washington, D.C. Game point. It would take a miracle for Riga to come back in this game. Paishalic, he will fire a blank that time. And now he's charged with staying in front of Keith Wallace. Look at the ball movement. This one is done. Game time. 21-12. Washington, D.C. They serve notice to the rest of the field. They are not to be slept on, even though they are the 11th seed here. They get rid of a Riga team that is, again, I know what the final score made them look like, but they're no slouches. Just hard to keep up with the explosive athleticism of Team Washington, D.C. And they're happy to put that win underneath their belt. So we are well underway here in Edmonton. 3 games in the main draw are done, and obviously we had the qualifying draw earlier, and still plenty more 3x3 action to come, as 8 teams will remain at the end of the day today. Top 2 from each group. Washington, D.C. certainly look to be one of those teams in line to be playing day 2. If they keep playing like this, they dang sure will be playing day 2. But you're starting to see them pick up on the concepts of 3x3 a little bit more here. And to be honest, they've gone from a one-on-one team to more of a sharing team. A teamwork makes the dream work. Ball's moving a little bit more. Have some things to shore up defensively in terms of giving up the lane, as Paishalic found some easy buckets. But Washington, D.C. was never deterred from the goal at hand. Even when Riga made a little bit of a push there and started to make the game interesting, I mean, they never lost their composure. Washington, D.C., I think they felt like they had a big advantage in this game, and as long as they stuck with their strategy. Look That was an impressive kick out, I gotta say. Mid-air, twisting around and then finding Iverson in the corner for the open look at two. And then Tajay Moore being destructive to our property. He's got to send Scale to Sports a letter of apology. Two goes down for Liu, and it would not matter. This would be your winner, easy breezy. Khalil Iverson and company cruise to an opening Pool C win. Of course, we'll see both of those teams later today as the action will continue to roll on. We'll get to our Pool D contest up next. Still a couple of minutes away from getting that one underway. Well, it'll be Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy against San Juan. So San Juan again coming out of the qualifying draw with 2 wins. So they do have a little bit of wear and tear on them. Having to play in that qualifying draw. Ulaanbaatar with a star-studded cast with the bull himself, Durganyam Davasambu. Longtime teammate Dolgan Inkbat. The Panda, Ogonjurgal, Dopt. And the Sheriff, Steve Sir. Edmonton's own Steve Sir. So this has got to be a special opportunity for Steve Sir and all that he's worked to help improve 3x3 here. I don't think they'll have any issues matching the physicality of this San Juan team. For a long time, that's what Ulaanbaatar was. It was a physical team that struggled with offense. And then you add Steve Sir as a player coach to this Ulaanbaatar team. And that's where they added the other ingredient, which was the scoring to go with that physicality. So we'll see if that proves to be a winning combination against San Juan. We'll coin flip it up. But I think the interior play is essentially going to be a wash with Ocasio and Davasambu. These are 2 very, very strong players. Two officials, Alex Telasini and Liman. Ulaanbaatar, we saw them make a nice run in Macau, the last Masters that we had. Finished 4th, very respectable. Delvanyam Davasambu, to be honest, it was not his best showing offensively in Macau. But I think that performance is more of an anomaly than anything else. He's going to bring it here in Edmonton. Andrew Allende has been bringing it for Team San Juan. Their top scorer coming out of the qualifying draw is Antonio Relat. They'll be turning to him for some early offense, I'm sure. In terms of the head-to-heads between these 2 teams, they have not met head-to-head on the World Tour. This is the first time. San Juan's best showing here in 2023 was finishing 4th in Manila. So again, both of these teams have shown the ability to get to that top 4 semifinals. All right, first look at Ulaanbaatar, 3rd look at San Juan today, coming in 2-0 out of the qualifying draw. Here we go now. Pool D action as Ocasio will misfire for mid-range. Panda will hand it off to the gun. Inkbot, no. Kwascoot will sky for the rebound. He's got Relat coming around. Relat making his move up top to Ocasio. Another attempt and another brick. Talk to Steve Serve. Uh-oh. The sheriff has got it out of his holster off safety.
It's the deuce. He got the juice.
Casio will reset. Here comes Ralat. Not that time. Inkbot slick behind him, back move. He'll set up Sir. Sir will try to set him back up. Here we go. Down to the bull. He'll be patient. Kicks it out. Now he's resetting. Got to get a shot up. He does. Ulaanbaatar not happening right there. Did Allende clear that? I guess he did. Now the bull charging. But again, for Davasambu, as strong as he is, those buckets are not going to be easy against a San Juan team. They like matching that physicality. Here comes Allende. Screen away from Ocasio. Gets no space for Ralat. This is great defense here from Ulaanbaatar. And Allende, I don't know why he decided to wrap Talked Up. But up to that point, it was a nice defensive stand. In any case, we get back to it with the bull, Davasambu. Little hezzy move. And Allende called for another foul. It is hard to hold off the bull. For many years, been certainly a top 5 interior player in the game. Oh, dime time. He found Dogon on the cut. Oh, Kuasco getting tricky with it. But San Juan will get called for a 4th foul. Ulaanbaatar with a 2-point lead and no fouls to their name.
Team Ulaanbaatar with 0 team fouls, so they have the lead, score 3-1. Steve Serve.
There's Steve Serve. Just misses the mark that time. Inkbot spins away from trouble and gets that one to trickle in. Wascoot now, strong drive, count that.
What a shot.
Él es muy fuerte. Right? I got a C minus. I got a C minus in Spanish. Shout out Paul Sir in the stands here, an Edmonton legend. And again, one of the trailblazers for 3x3 here in Canada. 4-3 contest. Oh, Davasambu, get out of my way. 2-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. Ralat quickly to the left, No. Oh! Couldn't follow it up. That's because he got fouled. Otherwise, Casio would have brought San Juan within 1. If he's going to do it now, he's got to come at the charity strike. And Ocasio, bottoms. Here's the Panda Man. The Sheriff Sir. On Gonjergol, talked. Oh, Allende, he gets some space. Allende, and just missed that one. Little strong right. Davasambu better get that ball up quickly. Sir feeds the post. The Panda gets the rock snatched from him. Ralat with the head fake. Good ball movement, wide open shot, and it is drained by Ocasio. Beautiful ball movement there from San Juan, finding the open shooter. Davasambu. Oh, one step too many. Bulls got to watch those hooves. All right, I'll show myself out. Don't worry. All right, first break into action. We rolling right along here, day one.
Team San Juan, make some noise.
Team San Juan and Ulaanbaatar taking center stage right here, right now. So far, we've seen some impressive performances from the likes of Huishan, NE. Amsterdam HiPRO looking good as well. Washington, D.C. with a big win over Riga. And that's been the story, the main draw so far. Leandro Allende is going to find Ralat. He draws the contact on Inkbot. That is number 4 on Ulaanbaatar. And Antonio Ralat, actually number 3. I gave him one foul too many. 3rd foul on Ulaanbaatar. Ralat, why not?
Tie ball game, 7-7.
We're all even, 7 apiece.
A little bit under 7 minutes remain. Next spot.
Oh. Offensive foul.
Zangba hit him with the shoulder.
Man, he might have loosened up some rib bones with that. That was 1993 Shaq-like. No gun Inkbot.
Hands it off.
Allende with the hezzy. He's pursued by Odgonjogal. Wasku using those long arms to get that score. And no choice but the foul. Double gun Inkbot right there. Had to step on the cut. So a 2-point game, all even in the foul category. 6:19 to go. Game number 4 as Pool D is in your face. Steve Sir, you can't let him shoot that, or maybe you can. Wide open miss for one of the sharpest shooters to play the game. In any case, it's Ocasio. That's his hot spot. Although no connection that time. Ralat. He'll go to the corner. Crossover. Man down. He wasn't ready. 9-7. Talked. Muscles one up. Wasku will sky for the board.
9-7.
Ralat now. To the left. He misses it. But he took a big bump. And a little bit slow to get up.
9-7, 5 minutes, 36 seconds remain. Team San Juan now with the lead.
Take a look back at some of the action in here. Here's that last crossover and score from Ralat. Here we are in Edmonton. First Masters of the year here in Canada. 5th stop on an 18-city 2023 tour. This is freaking awesome. 5:36 to go in this one. And it looks like this has the makings of one of those games that could come out down to the wire. I said 1 point difference. I meant 2. All right, now it's good. Okay.
All right, so the score stands 9-7.
9-7.
San Juan 9, Ulaanbaatar 7, 5 minutes.
See the Mongolian fan section. Seems to be one of those everywhere we go. And Ralat, no rim needed. Steve Sir to the bull. Davasambu. What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with that? 10-8.
One possession ball game.
Ralat. Oh, here he is. Having a scoring tantrum.
Give me that interception.
Ocasio takes a bump on the way up. Ball over to the Mongolians. Sir has the pass deflected.
Out of bounds.
Midway through our fourth contest of the day. And Steve Sir. He's only got a couple of looks. Oh, nice runner. Right off the square. Great touch there from Inkbot.
Off the box on the backboard.
Close game. Is the team able to get any real separation?
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds off of Ulaanbaatar. And because we got 4:43 still left on the clock, that can't challenge the call at the moment. A couple more minutes have to pass. Lot straight on, 2 attempt, no. Steve Sir comes around. They're gonna go down to the bull. Oh, the bull misses. No tip from Dogun, and Ralat somehow will come away with it. Offensive foul. A wasted effort to get the offensive rebound just to give it right back. Fairly evenly matched. Take another look and you can see that Ocasio was moving.
And that puts him in the penalty now. There's going to be 2 shots here for Steve Sir.
All right, 7th foul here on San Juan. They put Steve Sir on the line.
Steve Sir on the line.
That's usually like a layup for him. The Edmonton native, literally in his own backyard, will even things up at 11.
We all tied up in a knot.
Wasco now, and Ocasio. Oh, good find. He's a visionary. Kept his eyes open and found Wasco. 12-11 contest. Dogun, he can hit those. Shreds the threads. 13-12. Wasco answers right back.
13. Steve Sir.
Oh, Sir. Uh-oh.
Unable to hit. Oh, a nice hustle by Inkbot.
Tied up. Oh, see. So San Juan is having some issues here defensively.
3 minutes, 34 seconds
You
remaining.
can see in the fouls, they've racked up 8 here.
So once again, let's ask the crowd.
2 free throws will be on the way after a break in the action.
Who here is cheering for Team Ulaanbaatar? Make some
So, again, this has been a back and forth affair. We'll see a score apiece. There's a good vision right there again. Ocasio finding Kwasku, and then Dogun Inkbot. He decides to chunk the deuces. Splashes it from the right wing. And here we are, 13 all, 3:34 to go here at Edmonton. Pending this free throw trip from the Panda. And lands the first of 2.
And the seesaw battle continues. It's Ulaanbaatar back with the
Ulaanbaatar
lead.
with not only an advantage with the score here. Find out whether or not it's going to be 1 or 2, but also having San Juan in the penalty with 8 fouls and 3:30 to go. They can continue to attack downhill and be aggressive. And San Juan has just got to be a lot more cognizant of how they play defense. There's the Sheriff. Just misses his mark, and yep. Ralat, he just lost his bearings a little bit. He's getting teased from some of the Canadian fans. Standing up giving the traveling signal, as if he didn't know. Steve, so Sutter's missed his last 2 attempts. Goes for the higher percentage attempt, a bit closer. That one goes. 3-point lead. Wait a minute. Ulaanbaatar now a 6th. So they got no more fouls to give, but they'll be joining San Juan in the penalty.
Team Ulaanbaatar now with no more fouls to give as well. They have 6. Next one will put in a penalty. San Juan ball.
Oh, Ralat through the teeth of the D. Could not finish it though. And now Dogun's got the step on him. Easy layup. 4-point lead, and Ralat can't knock down the 2. He will get it back. 2:40 and counting. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy trying to hold off the Puerto Ricans. .235, Steve serve. And he had to force that one up. Casio. Oh. Spacing not so good for San Juan here. Allende misses the layup. Obviously players are tired at this stage in the game. You got to overcome not just the physical attrition, it's the mental attrition at this point in the game too. And the more fatigued you get, the more you tend to have some of those mental lapses. Something to be avoided. San Juan cannot avoid another foul, number 9. That puts Davasambu on the strike for 2 critical free throws here again with 2:09 left.
The next foul will put him in a double penalty.
Davasambu, not enough legs in the shot. That fatigue even affects you at the free throw line. Can he get the second to go here? And he can. Makes it a 2-possession game. Ulaanbaatar are not out of the woods yet. Make no mistake about it. What a hustle from Dogun. Nice fake, and Ralat will make it count.
Gain a possession, and Ralat scores down low with the layup. And there's a turnover there.
Now, Ocasio does not get the shooter's roll. That would have been a big 2 for San Juan. Instead, they got to deal with the Panda. Steps through, scores it. Buck 35 left. Ralat will set up Kwasku. No. Could be game possession for Ulaanbaatar because they could win this with a 2. Inkbot losing grip on the Wilson. An ugly shot late in the shot clock. And goes off of Ralat. That's the ruling. They can challenge if they want to. We're under 2 minutes here. So they decide to. Again, every possession is critical down the stretch. And if there's an opportunity to challenge, at the very least, you get a breather. And I think everybody needs a breather at this point in the game. But an out-of-bounds challenge, and I don't know. From that angle, I think that goes off of San Juan. I'm not certain they're going to win this challenge, but I've been wrong once or twice before. So we're going to all find out together. But what a tight contest. San Juan have been battle tested again. They've gone through 2 10-minute sprints before entering this main draw. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy is the team that comes in with fresher legs. We'll get another look up top. Oh, wait a minute. Did Gonjargal kick that out of bounds? That angle makes it look like it went off of Ulaanbaatar. There were 2 angles that gave each team a case for it. The challenge actually lost, though. So apparently that did go off of Ralat's leg after it was deflected off of Ogonjogal. So black ball. Oh, broken up, trying to feed the Basambu. Down low they go. Steve Sir getting faded like a college guy. 20 to 15. Oh, nice too. Wait a minute. This thing ain't over with yet. A 3-point game. But the Sheriff cannot get the shot to go. Ralat, this could be a big one. And it is. A big deuce and a steal from Ralat. Baseline. We got a 20-20 game. This is 3x3. Where a 4-point game can disappear that quickly.
In a matter of seconds.
Look, that was unbelievable. It was 20 to 15.
Trying to do some sit-ups.
Big 2-point shot by Antonio Ralat. Then a steal leads to a layup. And right when it seemed like San Juan was on the brink of losing, they find a way to dig deep and they're right in this game. It's anybody's game. 2020. We're going to get us a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater one way or the other. But what a turn of events. This is why you love 3x3. It ain't over until it's over. All right, let's see if Ulaanbaatar can put it away. They will not! Oh, wait a minute. I think he's gonna get called for a goaltend. Let's see. Dogan Inkbot had a layup. That basket is gonna count. But official Talasainen is going to go over to the scores table just to make sure. But that bucket, let's see, on the way up, does it touch the glass? I think it does. That was close. Kwaskud almost had a chase down block, but I think you can see that touch the glass. Before Kwaskud got a hand on it. If so, this game is going to end in dramatic fashion. Wow.
Super close.
Man. So San Juan is hoping that there's a change in decision, but in order for the officials to overturn this call, bucket counts, they got to have 100% clear evidence that would counter the call made. It's got to be 100%. Not 91, 92, 100%. They've got to see that it was the wrong call, and that's what will overturn it. If not, that bucket will count, and this will go down as an Ulaanbaatar win. They'll take their time with this one. Thank goodness for the IRS. Here's a look from the net cam, and you just take a look yourself. Dogan gets it up, and I don't know, that's a tough angle. See, me and Noah Lazarus, we're discussing it. Noah, what you think? Okay, Noah says, for me, it looks like it was a clean block. He said he looks like he tapped it right before. So I don't know. Oh, man. Okay, one more look. Different angle. Inkbot going up. The ball is out of his hand. Does it touch the glass first? Oh, that's tough. Listen, I do not envy the officials in a situation like this. Man, that's as close as it comes. Yes. All right, well, y'all heard the analysis of 3x3 to hype. I'm not even going to stick my neck out and risk making a call here. This is tough. I can see why they're taking as long as they are. And our officials are getting a look at the same replays that we're getting.
We'll look at the replay a few times.
I think either way they go, obviously it's going to be controversial. And I think that they're ready to leave it. And that basket counts. Yep. They needed to see, they needed 100% clarified evidence to change the call. And it is going to end. That's a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater.
What a game. Wow, but everybody knows
Came down to the wire. Credit San Juan for getting back in it. But it is a 21-20. Very dramatic win for Ulaanbaatar here. Here's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. The shot looked like it might have got beat from behind, but apparently it touched the glass first. Nice find, Davasambu to Inkbot, and goaltend is the call. Bucket counts for Ulaanbaatar. San Juan will suffer their first loss here in Edmonton in a heartbreaker, 21-20. But you could tell the complexion of that game from the start. You knew it was going to be a dogfight. That's exactly what it was. All right, so take a look at the highlights. Enjoy that one. I'm going to step aside. I got to run to the men's room. I'm only human. We'll be back with more 3x3 action after a quick entertainment break, as we'll get reset with Pool A here in moments. Enjoy, stick around. I'll be back.
Give it up, y'all, for the cool giraffe! Coming up next, our main draw.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome back to Edmonton, y'all. 4 games in the books here of 12 in our main draw. We saw Huishan NE handle business against Dusseldorf to open up their Edmonton campaign. They will now lace them up against Wuxi out of China. Speaking of China, there's the Chinese entry to this Huishan squad, Yuan Liu, who scored the last bucket in that contest against Dusseldorf. He's going to be joined by the top 3 ranked players in the game: Strahinja Stojicic, Marko Brakovic, Dejan Majstorovic, Huishan NE. Ladies and gentlemen, they'll be looking to wrap up day 1 2-0. For Team Wuxi, there's Hanan Lee. Jaren Zhao, another talented young player. And Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic. So they don't have 4, and that makes things very difficult not having a sub in a game that is fast and furious as 3x3. So Wuxi is really going to be put to the test here. They look good at the Novi Sad Challenger. Shout out to all my people in Novi Sad. Got a chance to go out there and take a look at the action. See, even our officials are having fun. I hope y'all having fun watching from at home. You know me. It's a thrill every time I'm on the mic. But I'm very curious to see how Wuxi is going to be able to hang with Team Huishan NE. And we will see a battle of the brothers, Strahinja Stojicic and Stefan Stojicic. Stefan, a former world #1 and a world champion, against his little brother, Strahinja, who is now the reigning world #1. He's maintained the #1 spot in the league for the last 2 years. And last year, Stefan Stojicic, as a member of Team Vienna, actually beat Strahinja and Team U en route to their first Masters win. They got that one done in Paris. So a little bit of the history between the Battle of the Bros. But certainly the odds are stacked against Wuxi in this one. Going up against a team that has been very, very difficult to beat. A team that's won our first 4 events of the year. A team that is at full strength with 4 players. Let's see. Second game in Pool A. The voice in your ear, have no fear. Wuxi will start with the rock. I would expect Stefan Stojacic to be firing at will in a game like this. He's got two less experienced players. He's the lone Serbian on this Wuxi team. His brother's gonna get the rock back. And Dr. Strange elevates. Here's Mr. Robot. He's gonna miss it. He will go up again, and it's cleaned up. That one works out. And on lead. 1-1. Very early. Two-piece off the front of the rim. Mr. Robot. No bucket right there. Long rebound. What a save by Dr. Strange. He saved that. If we can see the replay, I think he saved that between somebody's knees. An incredible hustle, and maybe a little bit of luck for that pass to lead to a bucket, but he did. He nutmegged the man on a save. 2-1.
Foul off the ball.
So still very early. And again, it's more than ability in a game like this for Wuxi. It's going to come down to flat out grit and heart and endurance. Oh, Liu, he missed the shorty. He's going to get another chance. Oh, and it's the same thing, Liu. Run up, get done up. Two-piece combo from Stefan Stojacic. Brankovic closed out on, misses the shot. Mr. Robot, nope. Oh, that one tipped out of bounds.
Nice save.
Me and Noah ready to shoot. Wuxi with the early lead. Maestro will set the screen. He'll set up on the right wing. Nice fake as he left Mr. Robot in a cloud of dust. 3-3. Oh, great defense from Dr. Strange, moving his feet. He anticipated the move. He's earned himself a breather as the Beast will come back in. Oh, nice up fake, clear lane, bang! And Oob is contending, so they can challenge the shot clock here. So they want to take a look at it. So we will see if that dunk does indeed count.
All right, so we got a shot clock challenge. Let's see if he got it off in time.
And it was close. He was throwing that ball down.
It was close. So you know, watch.
Oh,
No
what a,
basket.
that is an astute observation from a very savvy Oob team. They immediately recognized that that ball did not, oh, that, wow.
Retains their right to challenge.
Great challenge. Great challenge. No bucket. We're still tied at 3 apiece.
Maestro
No Maestro that time, and no follow either.
able to hit the follow.
Mr. Robot trying to get in his algorithm. Oh my goodness. He broke his ankles in 3 pieces. 5-3.
Machinery. 5-3.
Ball fake. Nice drive and another move that had the Maestro sliding like the Ice Capades. 6-3 Wuxi. And a chance to extend the lead at the line. Xiao, oh, does not get it to go down. Dr. Strange now up top. Majstorovic on the drive, easy lay. Now, they'll close out on Mr. Robot, but he's getting his algorithm. Brother against brother. And Big Bro wins that battle that time. Oh, it's getting physical down there. I like the hustle and heart that I'm seeing from Wuxi. An undermanned team, no substitute. And yet and still leading the #1 team in the world 8-4 to the first 3+ minutes. Time for a TV timeout. Great start for Wuxi, but it's a long game. It is a long game. Looking good to this point. Saw some nice moves. Of course, Stefan Stojacic has been shooting twos like that in this league for a long time. A top 10 all-time scorer for a reason. And he's trying to do the improbable, which is lead Wuxi to a win. That leads to a bucket as he got a step on the defense. Now it's Stojacic versus Stojacic. Strahinja misses, it's cleaned up by Lou underneath. 9-5 contest, crossover. Cookies took, dime dropped. Brankovic will finish it. Stefan Stojacic, no. That one just rolls off the iron. Quick clear to Lou. Lou will give it up to Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange left alone. Now he's got reservations for two. 9-8. As Oob was starting to feel it a little bit. One thing they don't do is panic. Maybe the best team in the league in terms of being able to press that button and turn it up exactly when they need to. Now a 9-8 contest with 5:57 to go. Oob in possession of the ball. Dr. Strange, good look. String music. Oh, good entry attempt. Long arms of Brankovic prevented the pass. Strahinja doesn't get the bucket. He also doesn't get the whistle. Brankovic, that's a fatigue foul there. That'll be number 3 on Oob. And Wuxi now trailing by 1, but a pleasant surprise for them to only have 1 foul. Oh, he took his cookies. Maestro did. And a foul called on the shot attempt. 11-9. 1 freebie for Stefan Stojacic. Mr. Robot, who got his team off to such a hot start. Can they regain traction?
Free throw, buckets, 11-10.
Here's the Maestro. Got a whistle. Defensive foul, that's number 2 on Wuxi. They played about as well as you can play defensively for the first 5 minutes of this one. Just a second foul against the team. But again, keep an eye on the conditioning, the endurance. When that fatigue sets in, those fouls start to add up. Right now, they're still going to work. And that's a grab on Majstorovic. He's out and Strahinja is in.
5 minutes, 3 seconds remaining in the game.
Strange defending up top against his brother. He'll get a screen. Mr. Robot. Down low, what a pass. 11-11. Brankovic nicks the iron, misses it. The hustle from Mr. Robot will not earn his team possession.
use. 4 minutes, 42 seconds remaining in the game. Oh, back door.
Foul, red, before the bucket. They'll take that as opposed to taking the score. And a timeout on the floor for Wuxi, which is also something to keep an eye on. You got your 2 TV timeouts. The first break after 7 minutes and also the first dead ball after 4 minutes. Each team also with 1 timeout. They got to be very selective as to when they use it. And since Wuxi is undermanned, even though they've got another break coming up right after 4 minutes, they felt like they needed a breather right now. So we'll see if it works in their favor. Dr. Strange couldn't knock it down from 2 out of bounds. And again, we will see so far. That one broken up, and he got a foot on that. So a fresh 12 for Wuxi. Dr. Strange against his big brother, Mr. Robot. Stefan, double cross, doing his, well, I thought he was going to do his little brother dirty. Oh, broken up, great defense. Majsorovic will track it down. Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange in the lane. Two-handed boom. That one's short. Red push. So Wuxi now have 4 fouls, and there's that break I was telling you about. Time for a TV timeout, 3:56 left. You cannot underestimate the heart of a champion. Wuxi, I think a surprise to see them hanging around with Team Ub with 3 players. I mean, even with 4 players, I think it would be a shock considering how dominant that Ub has been this year. And here they are playing with 3 and trailing by just 1. Dr. Strange says, hold up, boys. It's 2, actually. Get your math right. 13-11. Uh-oh. Dr. Strange reaching in the cookie jar. You reach. Oh, he reaches and teaches. Maestro, up fake. Maestro, step back. You don't know me like that. 4-point contest. Stefan with the ball fake and the bucket. Oh, good passing. This is how they start to dissect you. Foul black, number 6. No more to give for Ub. Free throws coming next on the next defensive foul on Ub. Wuxi still have 2 to give, 3:15 to go in this game. And Ub have turned a 4-point deficit into a 4-point lead. Layup is missed. Oh, not a great defensive effort from Stefan Stojic after that miss. Can he make up for it with offense? No. Rebound doesn't stay with red for long. Rankovic, look at this movement here. Look at the ball movement. Leads to a great look. Rankovic misses, but right place, right time. He gets the layup to go. 17-12. Now we're starting to see the fatigue effects. It's 3-on-2 at the moment. Maestro with the step, score, and the foul. And eventually it was going to catch up to him. You kind of felt like it was inevitable. And Ub have seized control of this thing. 18-12 with 2:31 to go. And one of the most consistent free throw shooters in the game at the line. He will add and cap a 3-point play. Big boy move underneath. Out and Lee. Oh, Liu sets up. Set up by Strange. Game point, ooh. Hezzy. Ooh, wee. Oh, Dr. Strange. Target practice. Shooter shoot. And he just shot the lights out in this one. 22-14. Huishan and E remain unscathed. Day one as they continue their campaign to a 5th straight event win. They were tested through the first half of this game. Make no mistake about it. But they got the train back on the tracks and overcome Wuxi. End up winning it by 8. So hard to continue to keep this Ub team at bay. They're always good, like grandma's cooking. They turned up the heat late. And again, run away with it by 8. So, here's a look at their body of work. Through the first 5 minutes, Wuxi was game. Mr. Robot leading the way. Dejan Majstorovic, there were a couple of defensive plays he'd like to forget, but he had the offense going. There was one of the defensive plays. He got crossed to the next episode. He got crossed to stop number 6 on the World Tour. But again, they're unshakable, this Ub team. They settled into this contest. They turned to the world number 1, Strahina Stojicic, who's shooting the 2-ball at about 32% this year. Majstorovic could be the greatest 2-point shooter in the game's history. He certainly was showing his touch. And all of a sudden, that 4-point deficit that Ub was looking at 9-5, it turned around quickly with plays like this. Bottoms. And taking what the defense gave them. Didn't always have to amount to a 2-point look. Although the last bucket did end from 2 range. Strange. All strings. 2-0. Ub will head back to the hotel. Get rested up for the quarterfinals. Wuxi will reset and hope to get a win over Dusseldorf and earn their way into day 2. But that's for later. Coming up next, we'll see Amsterdam HiPRO and Princeton take the court. Some of our women's series teams are here. There's Team Poland. Aldona Marowitz and company. Sosnowska, I see you. Hello. So a day off for the ladies, but again, the women's series will get underway here tomorrow. They'll have the early shift. And Pool B is what is on deck. What's good, good people? We are rolling right through day 1, aren't we? Time flies when you're having fun. Tell you, this Amsterdam HiPRO team is a lot of fun to watch. They'll look to match Ub's effort in terms of getting to 2-0 and heading back unscathed. Both teams getting ready to enter the quarter play.
All right. Coming up next, we got Team Amsterdam HiPRO versus Team Princeton.
There's Worthy de Jong,
And now,
Jan Driesen, Arvin Slagter,
Team Amsterdam HiPRO,
and Martin Bouwnecht. I like this addition of Martin Bouwnecht. He's gritty. Jan Driesen got the curl for the girls. Arvin will slaughter you. And Worthy de Jong. representing the Netherlands.
And now, representing
21-7 win over Toronto earlier. Now we will meet Princeton for the first time on the World Tour this year. A newly made Princeton squad. Looks different than the Princeton teams of old. There are a couple of familiar faces. Zaire Carrington and the 3x3 American legend himself, Damon Huffman. He's a tough man. A world champion who earned the United States their first ever gold at the World Cup back in 2019 with the likes of Canyon Barry, Kareem Maddox, and Robbie Hummel. An historic win, and Huffman is still going strong.
And now let's meet our officials for the game from Estonia. Alex Dusseldorf.
All right, Miroslava Jovicin and Alex Telesainen will do the honors of officiating this next 10-minute sprint. We're gonna keep up with him. Worthy de Jong, again, averaging 10.2 points per game on the World Tour this year. I think he scored double digits in that blowout victory for Amsterdam HiPRO to start things off. And that was actually a 21-9 win for Amsterdam. I said 21-7. I mean, a blowout is a blowout. We're not going to argue over semantics here, are we? I hope not. So we'll let them get it warmed up. I do think that Team Princeton have maybe a secret weapon in Henry Caruso. He's been balling this year. And Princeton's been proving a lot of the naysayers wrong with their play here in 2023. They got a challenger win under their belt, which I think many thought would be improbable. But here they are. First look at Team Princeton as they will try to stop Amsterdam HiPRO from going 2-0. So World Tour debut for Princeton here. They did win the Baudin Challenger. Played in the Poitiers Challenger, the Netanya Challenger, and the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger. But this is the biggest stage in the game. Henry Caruso will give it up to Huffman. Huffman, not that time.
Showtime with the board. He's on the wing.
I've been giving Worthy 5 different nicknames since he entered the league. Showtime, Highlight Worthy, Hype. This dude he's a cheat code. You know what I think I'm gonna do? We're going to leave it up to the fans. We are gonna vote. De Jong a little bit shaken up. Back to it we go. Here's Worthy. Also put on an absolute show at the World Cup this year. That too was shy. It's Tyrone Nash, big number 3 in red. Oh, somehow Caruso manages to get Nash the ball, and he just plows over Martin down there. So scoreless through the first 40 seconds.
Amsterdam HiPRO ball.
There we go. Slaughter. Oh, thought he was going to get it back instead.
Has to put it up.
Whoa. Had to heave that thing up late in the shot clock. Nothing. Off of red. Ball back over to Amsterdam HiPRO. Your 2 seed here in Edmonton.
The team able to get on the board thus far in this opening minute of the game.
Comes height. Does not connect on the two-piece. A little bit of a different start for Worthy in this one compared to game number one. Carrington. Here's Z. Z mid-range. No. Oh. It's dime time. Slaughter with the setup. Now Carrington. Good look down to Nash. Nash. Man, looking for the contact. Nash is like a juggernaut down there. And here's Dreesen. Handing out to Slaughter. Slaughter gives it up. Dreesen thought about the two instead. He will drive on Nash. Dreesen! Some extra seasoning on that. So that one does drop with the foul. Chance for a three-point play. Definitely suspenseful. Yeah. Jan Dreesen. That's true. Huffman. That's a savvy veteran move. Kept the defender on his backside. Runs into a tough screen that leaves Dreesen wide open. Nash will hustle down the rebound. Now over to Henry Caruso. And Worthy gets called for the foul. He gets a glare from Huffman. Huffman was a man on fire at that Bowding Challenger, leading Princeton to a win. He has the ability to take over a game. Maybe one of the most underrated players in the last 6 or 7 years in 3x3. He can still go. Caruso does not get the midi to go. As 3-2 is the score for now. Slaughter, Dreesen, oh! Huffman throws it off the backside of Dreesen. Does not land the two. 8 seconds to work with. Slaughter doesn't need nothing but a millisecond to let that one fly. Shooting like he got a scope. 5-2. Now Huffman with a forced shot. 3-point lead for Amsterdam. Bodek. Oh, slick sidestep. That one's off the iron. Slaughter is there, but then he got blocked.
Defense, the blockage. TV timeout.
Time for a TV timeout. Not exactly a high-scoring affair early in this one, but the complexion of this game could change very quickly. But Princeton's going to play some tough defense. I think that they're a reflection of their veteran leadership in Huffman and Carrington.
Shout out to the Snickers cheerleaders.
Carrington playing through a gimpy knee, and he's still obviously able to add to this team. The two has not been falling for Worthy. He'll drive now. Oh, wait a minute. He was walking. After the travel, Princeton will take over. The scores stayed at 5-2. Caruso, quick fire. No. Worthy's got the board. Third leading scorer in the league this year. Nobody averaging more points per game. Cannot knock that one down. Caruso. He got Carrington, decides not to give it to him. Carrington wants to rock right now. He's got a crafty defender in Worthy down there. Worthy was too busy playing official and stopped playing defense. Ooh, look at that defense right there. That is textbook Hoffman snatching the cookies from Worthy. Now can he put the cookie in the cup? Nope.
Oh, a nice
Smart play.
play, a high IQ by Caruso.
Don't mess up the marketing on the baseline there.
Of course, City of Edmonton for having us.
5-3. As Huffman will check it up. Hands it off to Caruso. Huffman still directing traffic. Worthy got a hand on that. Great defensive instincts. We'll anticipate that. Huffman will check out and get a rest. So will Balnek. Nash nasty.
Nash with the bash and smash.
1 point lead for Amsterdam.
Out of bounds.
This is not going to be a walk in the park for the Dutch. Or at least the early returns would indicate so. Oh, Worthy. Put him in a mix like a Long Island iced tea. Have a sip. 6-4. Set up by the cat-like crossover. It was quick. Finishes through the contact, and Worthy de Jong will not capitalize at the strike. Lead will stay at 2. Nash will give it up. Huffman now waiting for the screen. He gets the screen, but lost the handle on it. Huffman's got to put it up late in the shot clock. That one did not have a chance. Almost midway through here. Pool B action. The voice with you narrating the action here today and tomorrow. Martin Bonet. He's got Slaughter who makes the move, drops it off Dreesen. Patient on the finish underneath. Caruso, to Carrington. Carrington hits the deck, he's fouled. So Z, at 35 years old, still battling on this Princeton team. 44 World Tour games under his belt. And 1 World Tour win. As Princeton got it done in LA. I think that was 2019 as well. Dreesen gets the score. Floaty. 1 possession game. Princeton ain't going nowhere yet. Martin Bonek tries to set up Dreesen, but Dreesen, he was held. Five fouls on Princeton. So they got 1 more to give before the end of the penalty. 4:33 exactly left in this one. Oh, de Jong! Oh, filthiness! 9-6! Oh my goodness! He shows us why the hype is worthy. 9-6 game. Nash, he cannot get it to go. Worthy, who leads the league in dunks, he cannot sink the 2. Now Nash on the drive. Nash will drop it up. Caruso, he says, I can do that too. 2 hands for safety. The baseline, boom. 9-7. Slaughter. He'll miss it. Caruso was looking for Nash. Nash trying to get position on Dreesen. It's a double foul call. And we got a couple of smashes that we need to take a look at. It's a dunk fest. In back-to-back possessions.
right now. They've been calling it like bull.
Let me ask the crowd, who here is cheering for
First, it's height worthy, leaving the defender and then absolutely destroying the rim. And then Caruso on the baseline, he gets bouncy too.
This is day one, FIBA 3x3 World Tour Edmonton Masters 2023. It's going down.
So it's still heating up halfway through the day. Amsterdam leading 9-7. Huffman down to Nash, and Nash is able to draw the foul on Dreesen, number 4 on Amsterdam. Tyrone Nash.
That's team foul number 4 on Amsterdam HiPRO.
Second year, playing 3x3. Big body, strong rebounder. As you can see, needs to work on his shot. So scores are the same as we'll see Worthy take back over. Let's see if he adds something else to his mixtape. Just a little jab step. Worthy trying to navigate through traffic. Worthy with the hezzy. Worthy with the flotation device. This dude is gifted like holiday season. It's a 3-point advantage right now. As Worthy continues to pull some tricks out of his bag.
(10-7), 3 minutes 31 seconds remaining in the game. Amsterdam HiPRO with a 3-point lead over Princeton. Amsterdam HiPRO with 5 team fouls. Team Princeton with 16 fouls.
Carrington mishandled it for the moment. Caruso, he cannot splash on Slaughter. Loose ball ends up in Worthy's hands. Worthy will give it up. Slaughter will redirect. He sees an open shooter, cross court, and Dreesen drains it.
Yeah, Dreesen hits the deuce. Worthy de Jong.
Oh, Worthy comes up abbreviated on the 2 attempt. Under 3 minutes to go, and a 5-point lead for Amsterdam. 3 seconds called on Nash. He was camped out.
He's posting the lane. No basket.
So no basket. Here's Worthy patiently waiting for somebody to get open. Foul connect. No. Caruso. He's got it in the corner. Oh, I think his feet were on the line. I can see that from here. So a missed chance. So Amsterdam HiPRO in the driver's seat with possession. Here's Height Worthy. You better learn. Double Dutch doubles the lead. It is 14-7. Here's Huffman from about 17 feet. No. Oh, Worthy does not connect from two-land. Caruso, he will turn around, missed everything. Huffman slides out beyond the 2-point arc. He also is off target. And with 2 minutes left, it is crunch time. Abdomen. We'll see if Princeton has what it takes. Appreciate you, Christian, helping me out on the bowel connect pronunciation. His last name means construction servant? That's interesting. 3x3 family. You know I appreciate y'all. Foul cannot connect that time. See, you should never tell me that's how you pronounce the last name. That one out of bounds. $1:51 left. Amsterdam. They doing their thing right now. Huffman. Oh. Princeton having some issues at the moment. This one is Amsterdam's game to lose. They do have 5 fouls. Princeton in worst position. Next defensive foul on the Americans will put the Dutch on the line shooting 2. They don't have Worthy on the court right now, but they do have Bo connect. They got a new connection. 15-7. Oh, dime time. Man, that dish was better than poutine. We'll get another look at that Huffman find. So here's Huffman. It's some loose change as he drops a straight dime to Caruso. Slaughter, no. Caruso looking at a 7-point deficit right now. They got to get some 2s up. Carrington mishandles it. Worthy meets him at the rim. Worthy will snag the rebound. Ball connect, no. Oh, but Worthy stepped on the line. So a minute, just over a minute to go. Nash's pass is broken up. Very rare to see a comeback of 7 points or so with a minute to play. But it is doable. Princeton just can't keep doing what they've been doing. Offensive foul called there. It disrupts what looked like was going to be a beautiful play. Bokanek with a behind the back dish. Doesn't matter now. Nash trying to work some action. Huffman, no. So Princeton has been shooting themselves in the foot a little bit. And meantime, it's De Jong. He doesn't shoot that one through. But with 30 seconds left, double foul, no free throws. Uh-oh. A warning for Huffman. He wants an explanation why it's a double foul. Twenty-nine seconds left. And again, Amsterdam leading comfortably. Oh, Nash, he will deliver the package in the post. 3-possession game, ball connect. Oh, what a setup to Worthy. So take a look at, number one, it was an athletic finish. To catch that in the air, on the run, 16-9. Worthy trying to put some finishing touches on this one. Oh, he touches all of that, Wilson. So if he does put some finishing touches on it, just not offensively, he's doing it defensively. Caruso, no. And that is all, ladies and gentlemen. Team Amsterdam. Not the highest scoring output you'll see, but they've won 2 different type of games. This one was gritty, it was physical, and they hold both of their opponents today to just 9 points. So we can say what we want about their offense, but You got to tip your cap to this team for what they've done defensively. So they got the stingiest defense of all the teams we've seen play today, and they can go back to the hotel with their head held high. An impressive body of work for Amsterdam HiPRO, as they will leave Princeton to fight their way in, if they do get in, against Toronto KBA. So, as we look back at the highlights, it was very much another worthy show for Amsterdam HiPRO, but it's not a one-man band. Everybody contributing, but De Jong is just leading the way. That time he gets bullied underneath by Carrington, but he made up for it offensively with plays like that, slicing through the defense like hot butter. Dreesen and Slaughter hooking up for a score on the inside. And the writing was on the wall as Princeton really started to slow down offensively and could not find an answer for worthy De Jong. Henry Caruso showed some bounce, but 1 through 4 just too much. See what I'm saying? That man is ill with the pill. Dreesen really expanding his game, showing that he can shoot it from deep as well as defend the rim. And when you want to put the game away, you better put the ball in that man's hands. Bonek and Worthy, a sneaky link, and a second win for Amsterdam. All right, more action to come, obviously, as we're back to Pool C play. I believe this is game number 8. Game number 8 of 12, 7 of 12. Anyway, we're turning the corner, heading down the final stretch of the day. Team Riga, who had a tough time with Washington, D.C. earlier. They come in on the heels of a 9-point loss to the Americans, looking to bounce back in a big way. Not only looking to bounce back, needing to bounce back. They got Miroslav Pajsilic, Xingru Wu, Yu Hongbo, and Agnes Chavars. And a winning history in terms of what Riga's done in the last 6 years. They've won 10 Masters. That is third most in league history. Now, as for the Swiss, they come out with a squad too. Carlos Martinez, Wester Montigny, we know him as King West, Fasted Martin, Sheila Martin, and the Juice Man, Marco Liman. Your 6th seed, Lausanne Sport. First look at them here, day 1. I think they're certainly the most stylish team in 3x3. Coin flip, and looks like the Swiss will decide. And just another nugget to put in your pocket. If the game should go to overtime, we haven't had any OT games today, but if it should go to OT, whichever team does not start regulation with possession will get it in OT. We'll see if we even get there. But for Riga, obviously their backs are against the wall. Agnes Chavars understanding the stakes. very well. Ranked number 23 in the world at 36. He's had to make some changes, going from a role player to now a star. Marco Liman, an absolute deadly shooter on this Lausanne Sport team. And Lausanne Sport, in our first look at them, could earn a spot in the quarterfinals simply by winning here, because a loss would eliminate Riga from any hopes of playing in the quarterfinals tomorrow. So we'll see if the Swiss can put together a good game. They're going to have to deal with a ton of fight from Riga, with their playoff lives at stake here in this next 10-minute sprint.
Ticket for a chance at the $40,000 prize here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters Edmonton 2023.
So Riga, there's Xingwu. Could be an X factor in this one. 25 years old, stands 195. He'll definitely see some mismatches in a game like this if he gets Martin on him or even Liman in the post. We'll see who can exploit the opposition's weaknesses.
Everybody join with me. Edmonton, y'all ready? Let me hear you say yeah. Edmonton, let me hear you say yeah. All right, let's go. 10, 9,
All right.
7, 6,
Here we go.
4, 3.
Pool C is going down. Lausanne Sport start with the rock. Oh, Paishailich took a shot in the mouth and he is down.
Hope he's all right.
I mean, Miroslav Paishailich went down immediately.
Blood, sweat, tears, heart and soul into the game.
And obviously we're hoping that he's okay.
All right, round of applause, y'all, round of applause. Shout outs to the players putting their heart and soul into the
So
game.
let's take a look. Okay, I mean, obviously that was inadvertent, unintentional by Liman, but sometimes those limbs get to swinging around, and Paishailich had a lip in the way. So a timeout on the floor. Paishai is apparently good to go.
The referees at the scores table.
They're certainly good to go.
Reviewing.
Got some ice cream over there, probably with Dad. Got some youngsters out here and some elders out here. 3x3 fans alike, we like to see that. Paishailich is still attending to that lip.
Possession.
Could be black ball.
Lausanne.
And Paishai, he'll open the possession with Liman in defense. Paishai
Pulls up straight away.
shoots his shot,
Gets his own rebound.
missed it. Tries to go to work on Martinez. Paishailich, he's got the green light, but he does not have a green release. Still working on that timing. Now he could be in trouble against King West down there. Jump hook, no good. Paishailich takes a shove in the back. Montigny. Chavars is in to join his Riga teammates. Paishailich with Gilles Monton defending. West against Chavars. They've been battling for years. Paishailich will whip it up top. Ooh, for two!
He got the juice, he's good.
So Riga on the board first. Fast and Martin. Pass is deflected. Oh, that is going to be a jump ball situation, which is always a work to the defense. So savvy play there from Gilles Monton.
Martin. Martini.
Oh, nice connection there. The cut from Liman and the find from King West. By Shiloh trying to run Gilles Martin all around the court. Chavars, that is an uncontested layup. Here's Gilles, the thrill. No. Wu, not exactly how he planned it, but it worked out. Ends up in Chavars' hands. By Shiloh, you know this is going up. It does not go down, however, as Gilles will find West. West down to the post office. He still got, though, he doesn't deliver the mail. By Shiloh, he will finish with the reverse. So by Shiloh, he's relied upon heavily for the offense, as Gilles Martin had the nice move, but didn't have the touch on the finish. And Gilles Martin will check out. 4-1 Riga. Just over 2 minutes into this contest. By Shiloh, smart play, elevates through the contact, and he will shoot a free throw. Number 3 in terms of the fouls on Lausanne. By Shiloh has had his moment in the spotlight. The past couple of years, he's proven to be amongst the best in the league. Again, earning a European championship and MVP. Also MVP on the World Tour as a member of Team Oud. He's been one of the rising stars. He's hoping that he's found a home with Riga. He's got him up 6-1 right now. Carlos Martinez. Yeah, nice score. Paisha. Oh, he crossed him devastatingly and finished with the yammy. 5-point game. Oh yeah, we're gonna see that in the highlight reel. 7-2.
Martinez.
They switch it up, Paisha. Using the screen this time. Uh-oh. Paisha, he's starting to cook now. He need a booth at the Edmonton Food Festival.
Scoring 9-2 is Team Riga with a big lead over Lausanne early.
All right, let's take a look at Paisha absolutely crossing King West off the to-do list. X'd him out, and then finished with the bang. The hit man, put him on the hit list. 9-2. You can see how Riga has run it up here. As Lausanne is in a scoring drought right now. They gotta find a way to put the round thing in the round thing. That's the name of the game. Wilson lands in Liman's hands. Gilles Martin now setting up right wing. Gilles trying to deal. That was broken up.
Lausanne ball, but only 2.1 seconds on the shot clock.
Gilles, quick release, late in the shot clock, touches nothing. Change of possession with 6:37 to go. So Riga very much playing like a team with their backs against the wall in desperate need of a win. to hope to play tomorrow. He takes it right at King West. Liman will recover the Wilson. Liman trying to split the defense. He will put up the hook shot. No. But now, Hiish just took his eyes off the ball and will give it over to the Swiss again. He's got the hot hand for sure for Team Riga. Martinez, fader, no. Ball's tipped out. Here's the hit man. Hiish. Oh, what a finish. He is upset. And he's gonna get hit with a technical, but he is upset. I think he took a shot. He took a shot to the face, maybe. Oh, well, I think he might actually have a case there. He's already got a bloody lip, but oh, yeah. You can see West swinging through. There was some contact with the face there. Yet and still, you can't upstage the officials. If you got an argument, you better have it more quietly than that. So technical will cost him a bucket. Actually, 2 scores as Martinez gets the score. 4-10. Oh, to the cup, strong. 11-4. Martinez is getting to it. Great defense, though, to prevent the make and the steal from Chavez. Now it's Wu. Wu getting tricky with it. Can he get past the king? He can't finish, though. Martinez! He just shot that man. Oh, Wu! Can you woo? Can you woo? Did you see that move? Woo, what it do? 12-6. Xingru Wu cannot finish at the at the free throw line. But that Euro step was filthy. Great defense here. Hiish. Man, this dude is hotter than fish soup. 14-6, the hitman.
Score 14-6. 4 minutes.
8-point advantage for Riga.
5 minutes, 4 seconds remaining in the game.
Hiish. This time he'll give it up to Chavez. Chavez, no. Loose ball. Back to Hiish. Oh, yeah. Most certainly a foul there. So Hiish will get the whistle. A warning for Lausanne, too. I think there was a complaint. Lausanne, instead of chirping with the officials, pay more attention to the score right now. That is continuing to swell. It's up to 8 now. Hiish with Monta in defense. Oh, Hiish. That's the second time he's taken his eyes off of it, just mishandled it. Straight out the jungle. Carlos Martinez, he's waiting for the shooter to come around. Chavez, he snuffed out that pass pretty easily. Here's Wu. Oh, missed it. Beautiful dime there from Girmonton to Carlos Martinez. Hiish with a defender in his rear view. Peace out, homie. 8-point game, Shield. Foul black, not a shooting foul. And the fourth on Riga. Lausanne trailing by 8. They got 6 fouls. They got to turn the tide in a couple of different ways. They return to the king.
One-on-one, getting it done down low.
Uh-oh, Wu, who's had a good game. He wanted some space in the relationship.
The step back.
Oh, look at that one. That was longer than a speech.
17-10.
7-point game. Wu coming around. Wu, hand up. Throws the shot off. Long rebound to King West. Montini to Martinez. The juice man. No. Ooh. Liman got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who?
There's going to be 2 shots here.
Here go the rest. Time for a TV timeout with 3:26 left to play in this one. Lausanne sports offense has been relatively stagnant. And Riga have turned to the hitman who has been shooting to kill. He's crazy. Crazy good.
Let's go.
So Paisialic leading the way.
To the Stinger cheerleader girls. Hey.
Here's how the game is going. As you can see, maintaining a 7-point lead consistently throughout this game. Wu will miss the first of 2. That was Lausanne Sports' 7th foul. You know what that does is put him in a penalty. Can Wu, Wu, what happened? Missed them both. 3:20 and counting. Shield patiently waiting for some offense to develop as King West will move right. He better shoot it. You gotta be quicker than that. Remember the old State Farm? Okay. So, I'll show myself the door. Back to it we go. Uh-oh, the hitman.
Maybe we get a Chavars. I got a piece of the recover.
Paisialic with King West on him. Paisialic. Okay, that was a heat check. Sometimes he's got to reel himself in. But he is not trigger shot. That is for sure. 3 minutes to go. Faston Martin lets one fly. Get that one at the bottom of the nets. Lausanne Sport still hanging in there. Just a 5-point difference. Oh, yeah, Paisialic is fouled by Montini. He was reaching in there. And the general hits him with the whistle. So up steps the hitman, Miroslav Paisialic.
First free throw off left.
And he misses it. Left. We'll get another opportunity here.
Second free throw, splash.
And he makes good on the second chance. 3-possession lead for Riga. Liman squeezes the trigger, but he misses his mark that time. Chavars, why not? Get it back to Pasha. Pasha, no. Oh, Monton keeps the dribble alive and he takes a bump. That's number 5 on Riga. Martinez, missed the man on the cut, decides to take it himself. Not a bad decision. Approaching 2 minutes, pocket pass.
Right in the pocket.
Wu to Chavars.
19-13.
Oh, Monton, that one's kicked. That one's kicked. So fresh 12. So Swiss will reset after a timeout. Riga wants to get a rest here with 2:03 left in this contest. Lausanne Sport are not out of it yet, but obviously odds are not in their favor at the moment. I only say it to remind you about how quickly things can change in the game with 3x3. Montigny and Martinez. Gilles will come around off balance, still finds his mark. He sees double and still puts it through the hoop. 19-15.
So Team Riga 2 points away from victory. Team Lausanne trailing by 4, 2-possession ball game.
Buck 50 and counting. By Shilich, using a lot of shot clock here before he gets into the offense. He can do what he wants. He's a problem child. Game point. Montigny with the move and the two. A Swiss swish. 3-point game. Point game. It's the hitman dropping it up to Chavez. Chavez, woo, lost a step. And they're saying keep playing. Martinez! 1-point game! Didn't I say you cannot count a team out in 3x3? By Shilich. Woo for 2! No! Can Lausanne Sport steal this game? A 6 session with Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and Liman Huishan NE on deck. But here's the highlights. Miroslav Pajšić was getting to it in this one. Setting the table for open teammates, but it was really his offensive outburst that made all the difference in this contest. Lausanne Sport, who looked like they were dead in the water for a time, they came to life late and all of a sudden looked like they might just steal it. But in the end, weren't able to do so. But a competitive game. The hitman, he's built a resume of big shots in his young career. He's hit some huge ones. And he's got the gall to take those shots. There's one of those big twos from Lausanne Sport late in this one. Carlos Martinez was getting to it Also hit a big 2-ball. And it was anybody's game. 20-17 here. Here's that Martinez 2-ball. Looked off the defender and released, knocked it down. Paisialic, when he had to have it, he gives him a 2-ball from the logo. He was so exhausted he couldn't even celebrate. Give that man a chair. He put in OT in that dub. All right, next up, it is Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy against Liman Huishan NE. Liman considered one of the top contenders here in Edmonton. But Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy coming off absolutely thriller, suspenseful win over San Juan, as they were able to get a layup by Ulaanbaatar to go in a 21-20 victory. They are back and they look ready. The Bull, along with Ulaanbaatar, the Panda, and the Sheriff. Sir, that is, put some respect on his name. Now for Liman Huishan NE, we did see them at the World Tour Macau Masters, our last stop. They made it all the way to the final. All the way to the final before falling to Oob. This is why I say they are amongst the favorites. But they are playing with just 3. So Naboisa Kilian, Yangsu Zhao, and Hao Tong Ki will represent the Liman Huishan squad this time. And playing with 3 players, yeah, it's gonna make it tough. So they don't have Mihailo Vasic. They don't have Stefan Kojic for this one. So, I think this was going to be tough for Liman. I think it's going to be tough. Ulaanbaatar coming off that win and have some momentum on their side. They've got the Edmonton sniper himself, Steve Sir. He's locked and loaded. So I'd say the advantage decidedly belongs to Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Full D action from Edmonton, day 1. Listen, if you've been watching since the qualifying draw, I think you deserve a shout out. So if you've been watching the action since the qualifying draw, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. I'm checking my DMs. If you've been watching since the qualifying draw, don't lie to me. I'll find out. If you've been watching since then hit me up and I will give you a shout out for your 3x3 loyalty. How about that? All right. Oh, I like your cut, G. That's a high fade, right? I see you. Ulaanbaatar open the scoring. Oh, good feed on the interior. Okay. Oh. There's a shot.
1-1.
Yangsu Zhao got hit in the lip. He still gets called for the foul, by the way. Steve Sir. Well, this is the mid-range attempt. 1-1, it'll stay. Killer. Pass is lofted, broken up. Liman owned the head-to-head all time. 3-0 against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. So that, I guess that's a part of this storyline as well. Could be the first time Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy beats Liman. Could be. Again, I'm not counting Liman out just because they have 3 players. I'm just saying that it's going to be difficult. No substitute is not exactly a death sentence, but you don't see many teams with 3 players win most of the time. And looks like we have an issue with the goal. Yeah. So, oh, the net. Looks like the net needs to be fixed. Okay, so that'll put us on a very temporary break. But they just need somebody to rethread the net, that's all. We should be able to handle that pretty quickly. Hopefully. I mean, where I'm from, this is street ball. We would play with no net. Who cares if the net's messed up? There's Paul Sir, a 3x3 Canadian legend and trailblazer, having a seat, watching his son, Steve Sir. Little wave to the camera. Yeah. Still having a good time here. With, after this contest, just 4 games remaining on the day. Hey, 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 hey. We're still having a good time. Shout out to Vince Chang, by the way. Vince Chang, 3x3, the energy. He's running around here somewhere. Some of our fans. So do we not have a ladder? Do we have anybody that stands 203 or higher? Okay, so we're not going to worry about it. We're going to play it. Oh, actually, and it's 3-on-2. It's not just about Panda. Nothing can be done. I would expect this one to end before the limit. But Kilian still doing his best. Looks like they're still trying to run some give and go action. This ain't even fair. And look at Ulaanbaatar acting all fancy and stuff, making substitutions, just rubbing it in. Come on. No substitutions. It's already 4 against 2. Oh, there's a double dip. Kilian. Oh! Little drama with that one. Panda to Sir. No. Inkbot. No. Oh, okay. So they held it down. And now their third player will return. And you hear the crowd applauding Yang Zhu Zhao. He comes back with his fingers taped up. So he's at least back. Just a couple minutes of game time. And he wants to come in immediately. And they actually waved him off. They said, no, we got it, bro. We're gonna go 2-on-3 for the moment. Oh, Sir has that one rattled out. Why in the world would they not play with 3? Meantime, it's a yes, sir. Oh, answer with a big switch.
Number 5.
Oh, Gonjago docked right on time. So they fighting fire with fire. It's Kilian. He'll swing it over. Tough shot, foul call.
And he draws the contact.
And Kilian is still, for whatever reason, waving Yang Zhu Zhao off.
Now the team is complete.
And all he wants to do is help out.
He's back out. And Zhao.
Zhao with
Can't hit the first
2
one.
fingers taped up.
His fingers are taped up.
I would guess that that's not a minor injury. And maybe that's why Kilian was waving him off, because he was essentially just saying, no need to risk it. We'll just play the rest of this out. Oh, 2-piece, no biscuit from the Panda. Kilian, he will fire. Bang, bang. Davasambu, no. Oh, turned over. Davasambu will have it back. Sir, he decides to run out. He runs into traffic. You can see some of the frustration for Steve Sir as Davasambu puts it up, and that was an ugly possession. Ulaanbaatar playing against a Liman team that's playing with 2.5 right now. Yang Zhu Zhao, I'm going to assume that he's got at least 1 broken finger. That's why I say 2.5. He's certainly limited in what he can do. 16-9 with 5 minutes to play. Sir sets the table for Dalton. Here we go. 4 points away from putting this one to bed. But credit Liman for fighting their hearts out here. Already with the odds stacked against them, no substitute. Then they lose their third player for several minutes of this contest. So I think, you know, I'm not one for moral victories, not normally. But for them to score 10 points in a game like this, and who knows if they're able to score any more. Meantime, Steve Sir is dishing like a 5-star chef. And the lead is at 18-10. But forget about the lead for now. Credit to Liman for just fighting.
2 points away from victory.
Here's Liman, 2.5 men. And a foul on the floor. Oh, killer. Just lost. Misdribbled it. I think he's blaming it on the court. Take some accountability here, sir. There's Steve, sir. Mind your manners. Game point, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Steve, sir, to Davasambu. Well, that ended? No. Oh, sir throws it into the feet of Davasambu. Julian takes him on a drive. Kicked out to Sir. Sir wants to chunk the deuces. Why not? Well, he can't hit it that time. Killian, no. I think Ulaanbaatar just needs to put Liman out of the misery right now. Sir, there he goes. He puts it away. No rim needed. As Ulaanbaatar handled their business like a full-body masseuse. Ends up 22-11. They will go 2-0, topping Liman. Liman, of course, who will have still one more game left today. I don't think they'll be favored in that one, because they'll have to play against San Juan. You never want to see teams not have a fair shot due to injury, but it happens. So we'll see if Liman can pull off a miracle against San Juan, but I wouldn't hold my breath. I'm just going to keep it real with you. So, listen, enjoy the highlights. I'm not even going to call these. You just enjoy them. I'm going to go get a sip of coffee and get prepared for these last 4 games of the day. As we'll take an entertainment break, and we will wrap up what has been an eventful day 1 with our final 4 contests, which will solidify our quarterfinals for tomorrow. Highlights of a 10-point Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy win, and our final 4 games on the other side of that. We'll see you after the break. 3x3 Hoops from here in Edmonton.
Once again, he is a professional dancer, Latin dance instructor, entertainer, and DJ. Fiesta Cubana, aka Orlando, is an authentic showman possessing an unmatched energy and a magical way of connecting with his audience. He was born and raised in Santiago de Cuba. He turned his passion for dancing into his chosen career path when he moved to Havana after graduation, and he organizes lots of different events here in Canada. He has organized dance trips to Cuba, as well as local parties, where he always brings the fun with high energy entertainment, a synonym of joy, energy, and good vibes, always giving the best of him to those around him. Fun and learning, always guaranteed. we have a team of Wuxi.
All right.
Dusseldorf.
The break is over. Now we can get back to the business at hand. Our final 4 games are on deck, and it's going to start with Wuxi out of China and Dusseldorf out of Germany. So both of these teams obviously competing in Group A with Huishan in E. Both teams losers to the top dogs. So this is a play-in game. A 14-22 loss for Wuxi to Ub, and a 14-21 loss to Dusseldorf for Dusseldorf LFDY. Funny because Wuxi, playing with 3 players, actually had an early lead. Anthony Bauer, Florian Wendler joining Nicholas Kropp. For Wuxi, it's Henon Lee and Jairen Zhao. Joining the longtime 3x3 of Stefan Stojacic. So essentially a playoff game, day 1. So winner advances, the loser is done here in Edmonton. First time that we've had the World Tour come to Edmonton. I believe we had an Edmonton Challenger last year. So they've taken all the proper steps to be able to host the biggest event on the Pro Tour. All right, time for talk is over. It's time to show and prove as we are underway. Last game in Pool A, Wendler takes the feed from Kropp. Nice setup. The game plan for Wuxi is to give Mr. Robot the ball a lot. Boger, he's held down by Stojacic. Boger gives it up, Wendler. Got Kropp out there. This shot is going up, left stroke, no. Rebound stays with the Germans. Kropp will try again this time. Also can't get it to go. Wendler has that poked away, and that's off of Stojacic. Dusseldorf resetting with Mr. Robot, defending Boger. Oh, Wendler finds himself all alone, and he takes advantage of the wide open lane. Kropp will swipe it from behind. So I believe he gets called for the foul, yep. That offhand was wrapped around Stojicic's waist. Or actually, no foul, just out of bounds. Okay, never mind. Mr. Robot gives it up. And Wuxi is finally on the board. Wendler cruising down low. Uses his body the right way. Come on. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm still in the singing mood. We've been having some fun today. Plenty more still to come. Mr. Robot swings it up top. That stroke was not stroking. Out of bounds it'll go. As will Hannah Lee. Come on back.
Dusseldorf
41.
kicks it back.
Nice find.
And nice layup.
Prop Nicholas with a gift.
Buckets down low. 4-4-2.
Oh,
And that's gonna be a foul.
that is a foul. Lucky. Boger trying to make a quick move. Boger lost it, got it back, still didn't land the layup. Stojicic will give it up. The shot will go up. And that one is out of bounds. And again, Wuxi playing with 4 members in one of the most competitive challengers, maybe the toughest challenger. Novi side finished second. Ended up losing to Partizan. Strong defense. Stojicic mishandled it. So 5-2 game here early, not exactly sharply played by either team.
Wendler at the elbow. Hands it off.
Could be $40,000 riding on this game.
To the offensive foul.
The loser can forget about it. Winner still very much alive for the grand prize. Stojicic drops it off, and it is delivered. Easy breezy for Lee. Wendler with Stojicic on his back. Just a 2-point game. Dusseldorf will take back over. Over with a quick release. He has not been finding his touch from long range, which is probably his biggest attribute, his ability to shoot. Stojicic called for another foul. That's a fatigue foul. Out of gas. The 4th on Wuxi. Hard to blame him for being out of gas again. No substitute for Wuxi. Crop, that's a grown man bucket. He ain't even got a beard yet. 3-point contest. Stojicic. Too much protein on that. A little strong. Crop thinking about it. Decides to give it to the other team for some reason. Now Mr. Robot, he will take off and lay it in nicely. Keeps Wuxi in striking distance and shields Wendler off from getting the from saving that. And time for a TV timeout. I'm not going to pretend like this one is packed with excitement. It is what it is. Been a fairly ugly game to this point, but they can't all be pretty. But the key is finding a way to win with different kind of games. Some of them are going to be high scores, some of them are going to be brawls, dogfights, low scoring contests where you got to find a way to win it late. So Wuxi use every second that they can in that break. 6:46 left. Dusseldorf just in front. Wuxi with possession. Mr. Robot does not touch anything. A little bit frustrated as he knows that he has to be the centerpiece of their offensive attack. This Wuxi team is going to go as far as Stefan Stojic takes them, to be honest.
And he got a piece of it, goes out of bounds.
Poked out. Krop is saying he didn't touch it. Possession to Wuxi anyway. He's not going to win that argument. Baseline, tough shot. No, Krop skies for the board. Oh, Krop. He mishandled it. And he's going to check himself out and think about it for a while. Alan Boger's in. 10 points combined through 4 minutes of play. Mr. Robot telling people to clear some space. Heron lead. The shoulder fake. Yeah. Scores in the post. Foul red. So Wuxi have as many fouls as they have points. 5. Dusseldorf with a couple of fouls and a 1-point advantage. Wendler trying to do some work in the body shot, but he's denied. Mr. Robot will redirect. Now he's driving, kicking, got a shooter. Does not have a make though. Wendler will track it down. Got to get it cleared, which they do. And Bauer comes free. Finishes easily. Oh, Mr. Robot. He's connecting. Boger finally finds the bottom of the bucket. Oh, you know what? Noah Lazarus over here making himself laugh with his own jokes. He says Boger hits him with the bogey and then proceeds to just start cracking up at his own self. Anyway, Mr. Robot, his pass is taken. Liam Neeson, never mind. Nicholas Krop, he delivers like St. Nicholas. 11-7. So the Germans, not exactly with a comfortable lead. Oh, the skip pass to Wendler. I like how they're featuring Wendler with a 5-point lead. Mr. Robot will corral the rebound. The shimmy shake. 6 to shoot. Oh. 12-8. Oh, Krop, I think not. He missed everything. So breaking the action, timeout. 4-point lead for Dusseldorf. Shout out to the German women's team as well. Sunny G, Luana Rodefeld and company in the building trying to cheer Dusseldorf on to a win. 4:25 and counting. Mr. Robot, ISO game. Kicks it, got a shooter, and got a 2-ball to go. Wuxi ain't going nowhere. Yiren Zhao with that last 2 make. He wants another one. Yes, sir. Back-to-back 2 balls, it's even at 12 apiece.
And that's a foul.
So Wuxi showing some life.
Wow, and Team Wuxi.
They woke me up too.
That foul puts him in a penalty. So it's gonna
7 foul though on Wuxi. That's one thing they have not done well. I mentioned at the pace they were playing defensively, the fouls were going to. Oh, and time for a TV timeout. Good catch there, official Madashevsky. Dead ball after the 4-minute mark.
So let's ask the crowd, who here is cheering for Team Wuxi?
Here's some of the action so far. And Dusseldorf, who had been in the pole position early, the mistake started to cost them. As again, the 2-ball is oftentimes the difference maker in this game. Our priority has been, we've seen more of a priority on shot making from long range across all spectrums of basketball. Whether you're talking 5-on-5 with 3x3 as well. See the volume of 2s go up. For you analytics guys, they say that's the best way to win. 3rd foul on Dusseldorf. 3:54 to go as Boger will check out. Nicholas Kropp is back in. Trying to chase Stojacic off the 2-point line. They know he's deadly out there. That's okay, he can drive too. He will kick it to the corner. Oh, that time Jairin does not get it to go. But the ball stays with Red. It is whipped to the left, and that misses everything except for oxygen. Oh, yeah, Wendler faked him like a Gucci bag. 14-12, kick out. So a little bit of a cold spell for Zhao. Wendler, meantime, he tries to go to work underneath. He does not make the shorty. Oh, Mr. Robot misses, but Wilson finds his way back to him. He'll skip it over. Zhao, uh-oh. Watch your step there, Wendler. 2-point game. Mr. Robot somehow gets the pass over. They don't pay it off with a bucket, but that loose ball, oh! Nice hustle from Mr. Robot. Probably have to readjust a few screws, but he bounces up, he'll be okay. 2:45 left. Check out the hustle. You can't be mad at that. Oh, pocket pass leads to the smash. So Wendler getting some iron in his diet. Foul before the shot attempt. Shout out to Vince Chang. Appreciate it. He's been running around here doing a little bit of everything. Me and Noah Lazarus putting the rookie to work. He's bringing us coffee right now. Oh no, knuckleballed it. No good. Mr. Robot, he gets loose, runs into 2 defenders. He gets a 2-for-1 discount. Scores over them both. Bogues, ball fake, lay, strong. 16-13. Now we're starting to get a little bit of action. Wake up! Wake up! Mr. Robot. Oh, comes up shy. Wait a minute. It's gonna lead out to a shooter. Hand up, so what? Wendler. Man, this dude is absolutely feasting right now. Stefan, he sees lunch meat. He also sees a wide open shooter. Kind of rushed that Gotta knock those down. Minute 30 to go. Uh-oh. Krop. The Nets are on fire. 19 to 15, and there's one. Jiren Zhao. Krop again. No. Dusseldorf holding them off for the moment. Cannot let Krop shoot. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, Bauer. Oh, Bauer. That one out of bounds. Wuxi digging deep. Minute 6. Uh-oh. Oh. It swung over to Mr. Robot. Under a minute to go.
Possession will remain Dusseldorf. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
That's okay. Y'all got tired of listening to me, so you pulled the plug on me. I know what it was. You're like, enough of this guy's bad jokes. I don't want to hear two-piece no biscuit ever again. I'm just playing. A little bug in the system. We're back now. Mr. Robot. Oh, he's fighting. He's an ultimate warrior. So, one free throw, and make no mistake, this is not done yet. 38 seconds to go. Big free throw attempt for Mr. Robot. He missed it. Wendler trying to shake free from the defense. Wendler, he's got a seal underneath. Boger wanted to end it right there. 25 ticks to go. A 2-ball would even things up. Mr. Robot puts on the brakes, leans in, 2 miss, big rebound, stolen. Krop will come away with it. He wants to use some clock here with a 2-point lead, or just put it away. Why not? Game. Blouses. 21-18. Nicholas Krop and Dusseldorf do away with Wuxi. Gotta give them credit. They fought. But this one, the Germans were able to outlast them in the end. Here's the game winner with 11 seconds to go. Nicholas Krop wide open, and he closes the door on Wuxi, who'll come up just short here day one. So we will see Dusseldorf day 2, and we've seen the last of Wuxi here in Edmonton. Three more games left on the slate.
So we have 3 more games left for day 1 of the FIBA 3x3.
Next up, we'll get some Pool B action with Princeton and Toronto. KBA. Both of those, this will be the same situation. Play-in game. After that one, we'll see Lausanne and Washington, D.C. The D.C. boys looking to go 2-0. And then finally, it'll be Liman, Huishan, NE against San Juan. But we do have highlights, some moving pictures for you. And we'll see exactly how Dusseldorf moved into the quarterfinals. I made mention that it was ugly through the first 3 or 4 minutes. Kind of touch and go offense. Neither team could really get in any type of offensive flow. A lot of fouls, a lot of turnovers. And then as we got past that midway point, we saw better play from both teams. And it set up a pretty exciting finish down the stretch. Wuxi pulled close. Mr. Robot was battling, he was hustling. But then we saw the talents of Nicholas Krop. And how about Wendler? Wendler was effective throughout the game. His presence on the glass, scoring, using that body. And then we saw the 2-point shooting display that kind of turn the tide in this game a little bit from Jairen Zhao. Windler, though, taking the pass and finishing with the smash and maintain the momentum for Dusseldorf. Setting up the final shot from Nicholas Kropp, and that would put it away for good. Mr. Robot and company will have to get back to business in another Masters. This one is done for them. Now, what will Toronto KBA have in store as we get a look at Pool A? Not a shock to see Huishan NE go unbeaten. Dusseldorf finish 1-1. They'll play against the #1 team from Pool C. As A and C cross and B and D cross. Princeton and Toronto KBA.
Team of Princeton versus Toronto KBA. And now,
let's get it. Team Princeton. Who weren't able to hang with Amsterdam HiPRO. They got to get their offense out of the lost and found. Only 9 points scored against Amsterdam HiPRO. Can't say much different for their opponent, who only managed 9 points too. But here they are, Princeton, with Damon Huffman, Henry Caruso, Tyrone. You better call Tyrone. Tyrone Nash, that is. And Zaire Carrington. All right, now Toronto KBA. They are ready to go with Alex Johnson, Bikramjit Gill, Dele Ogundokun, Nemanja Mitrovic. Winner advances, loser is done. I mean, whoa. Again, we have reached the home stretch of day one. A lot of 3x3 coming your way, not just with this 5th Masters on the Pro Tour. Women's Series gets underway tomorrow. So make sure y'all check that out. I believe that Jordan Liggins is going to be on the microphone. So we got plenty to enjoy, that's for sure. Alex Johnson, Superman's gonna have to put his cape on in this one. But a capable shooter from beyond long range, veteran, smart, cerebral player. You got a living legend in Big Gill, the bearded king. We're gonna see what he brings. Damon Huffman looking to lead the way for Princeton. I'd like to see if Mitrovic can get a shot going. In warm-ups, he's lights out.
We don't say 3, 2, 1. We say 3x3. So all y'all to join with me. Y'all ready? Let's go.
All right, final preparations are being made. It's time to get to the action. Here we go. Toronto. We'll start with the rock. Oh, give me that. Henry Caruso. He will try to turn defense into offense, and he's able to draw the foul. Again, Caruso, 28 years old, ranked 21 in the U.S. He will miss the first free throw attempt. So still goose egg to goose egg. Broke stroke. Okay, fresh 12, that was the discussion. Start the shot clock. Wait a minute, come on. I think that's what they're waiting for. There we go. Fresh 12. Here we go. Superman. Superman. Step back. Created separation like a divorce. Nash has it poked away. Oh, Huffman almost landed that. Caruso with a big board. Now Caruso going to work on Superman. Now Johnson will check out. Huffman top of the key with Mitrovic defending. D Huff to Nash. Caruso coming around. Caruso wants the ball. He's got it now. Oh, Fader misses. There's, Nash playing some bully ball down low. Ogundakon driving strong, but too strong on the finish attempt. There's Nash, he'll hand it off. Huffman out to Caruso. Caruso, access denied by the Bearded King. Take another look. Great time in there. Bikram Gill. Travel's call that'll give the ball back over to Toronto. Mitrovic. Actually, it'll be Bikram Jit that will start the possession here. Mitrovic now left wing. Quickly to Superman. Bick gets it back. Bick now on the drive. Superman on the release. Weddy. 4-1. Gundogan is in, Mitrovic is out. Huffman and Johnson, top of the key. Oh, back door, no.
Getting to that back door, like being the voice of the club.
Big Gil. He'll deliver.
He doing his thing.
Caruso. Nash back to Caruso. Oh, offensive foul called. Savvy play by Superman. He sacrificed his body.
TV timeout.
Time for a TV timeout in a three-point contest. You can see Superman getting in his spot. He was outside of the restricted area. Took the contact. That's a veteran play right there. Plays like that sometimes, oftentimes make a difference.
Hometown favorites. Come on, y'all, clap, 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 clap.
Will be action.
Let's go.
Play-in game, Toronto and Princeton. USA trying to steal one from their neighbors to the north.
Hands it off. The bearded.
Big Gil, no.
No good.
Push called on Alex Johnson. I like the sportsmanship too. You never see Superman complaining about a call. Huffman tries to wrap one around to Nash, and Nash is saying, throw it up, bro. Huff making the move. The hook is a no-go. Nash, though, big board. Huffman back to Caruso. Caruso fakes it to Huffman. Ball poked away. I think that goes off of Caruso. Good hands there from Gundogan.
The deflection bounces off the leg of Caruso. Open to take it out for Toronto.
Gundogan and Superman start the possession. Mitrovic on the baseline. How did he fit that pass in there? It was almost a play worth talking about. Mitrovic is called for the foul. And here we are, almost 4 minutes into the game. Only 7 points between the two.
Before the penalty.
Nash. They seem to be willing to give Nash a 15-foot shot attempt. Oh, they didn't clear it. Yeah, change of possession. You got to step beyond that two-point arc fully with 1 foot and then lift the other foot to continue play. That was not done, so. Oh, Mitrovic got his pepper pick like Peter Piper. Huffman. Oh, missed the floater. Oh, and Nash cannot finish it off. Somebody issue an Amber Alert for the offense, especially for Princeton. Both teams have been missing like a ghost town residents. It's a three-point difference, but 7 points combined, and we're halfway through the game.
Number 6 on Toronto, so no more fouls to give. Next one's going to put him in a penalty. Team Princeton with 3 team fouls, and they have possession.
Nash and Caruso. Caruso running into traffic. Nash stretches out to get the rebound. Oh, but he traveled, shuffled his feet.
Taylor take it out. Johnson
Oh, Gunderkon stepped on the line. So both teams making some mistakes here. It hasn't been free flowing, to say the least. Oh, up top to Nash. Nash will snag it and score it in a 5-3 game. Mitrovic, no. Skim the rim. So, hey, they're going to Nash, and he's been cash. Thing is I don't think either one of the offenses is being very imaginative. Oh, what a save behind the back, espionage-like.
5-5, and we are tied.
Huffman is able to draw the offensive foul. Wait a minute. Noah dropping bars. Noah dropping bars on the mic here. I hope y'all can hear him. Technical assess to Toronto, KVA, I think, for chirping with the official. Russo does not knock down the free throw. Zaire Carrington, no. Z will get it back. He's denied at the front door, and a foul is called. A little bit of information that I need to pass along. The final game of the day for San Juan and Liman Huishan in E has been canceled because of Liman Huishan's injury issues, playing with 3 players. They sustained an injury to one of their players, and they have decided that it's not the best decision for him to try to play. So that'll be an automatic entry for San Juan into the quarterfinals. Liman Huishan, their run here will be done day 1. So again, there will be no Liman Huishan San Juan game. The last game of the day will be Lausanne and Washington, D.C. So I'll remind you later, but that's the news right now.
Nash kicks it to Caruso.
Caruso, right to left, cross, faded.
Caruso with a nice soft touch in the jump shot.
Uh-oh, Big Gill attacking the rack. 6-6. Carrington directing traffic. He wants to set up Caruso. Caruso running into some tough defense from Ogundakun. And he had him in handcuffs. 50 Shades of Gray.
Once again, we should explore Edmonton.
Finally, we get some sun peeking through the cloud cover here late in the day. Hopefully we'll see a slight shift in the temperatures.
Little break in the action here. So just to be so once again, be sure to follow.
So 6-6. This has not been so party, but that's a party shot. That is a beautiful shot of wonderful city of Edmonton, here in the heart, capital of Alberta.
3 minutes, 21 seconds remaining in the game.
Nash, nope, too strong. Approaching 3 minutes to go. Deadlocked at 6 apiece. Look at the pesky defense here from Huffman. Loose ball lands, and almost landed in Vikramjit's hands. Out of bounds.
Possession
As the theme continues, sloppy game. Toronto with 9 fouls and 12 points combined. And there's a two-piece from Caruso. I just flipped the switch. Flipped the switch. Huffman will open it up. Nash from the left elbow. Trying to get some action with Caruso. He does. Caruso elevates. Looked like he was going to try to bang on Superman. Oh, Superman. Ooh, does not finish it. Nice move. Caruso will snag it. Cleared it. Huffman, can they get Huffman a look? Huff, the floaty, no. Princeton, though, with a 3-point advantage. Swiped away from behind, 2:20 to go.
Nash gets a deflection. Possession remains with Toronto. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pulling back the curtain by myself, take a look. Hey, I'm a bar spitter, I'm a hard hitter. Yeah, I'm light skinned.
So Toronto with possession.
I'm a wing splitter, I'm a tall figure, I'm a
Superman, no. Big Gill, yes. One possession contest. Huffman straight on 2 laces. Oh, that's roadkill. Jeez Louise. Man, Gill just completely plowed Zaire Carrington. Ooh, timber. And then the ball gonna hit that man in the chest. Woo. 11-8. So only 8 move on out of the 12 from the main draw. Top 2 from each group. We'll show you the quarterfinal brackets once we get to the end of business today. Caruso, he will find Huffman. Huffman, no. Superman getting absolutely smothered by Huffman. That is textbook defense. Minute 30 and counting. Nash would know where to go with it. Huffman got plenty of space to put that one up.
Out of bounds.
So breaking the action, 3-point game, but a 3-point difference in a game like this seems like a lot bigger than what it actually is, considering that the offense has just been, it's been non-existent.
To the quarterfinals tomorrow. So whoever wins this game continues to play.
Only 8 points for Toronto KBA, coming off a loss.
Minute, 25 seconds remaining in the game. Toronto ball, they trail by 3.
Toronto, though, do deserve some credit in that they've had 9 fouls for a while now. That 10th could potentially break their back. So it would mean 2 free throws and possession. So they are a little bit limited in what they can do defensively. And Caruso will clean up the mess. 4-point lead for Princeton. Will that be enough breathing room to advance them over Toronto into the quarterfinals? Superman going to work. No. Gill, no, he won't get the shot. That will be a 5th foul on Princeton.
So no shot.
Nash, nope, can't save it in time.
Hands, but it still goes out of bounds. Possession remains with Toronto. 6 seconds on the shot clock. As Toronto KBA ball, they trail by 4.
Superman, one-legged fader, no.
Shot falls short.
Huffman. That was soft as a mother's touch. Good finish between the defenders. Carrington will tip it to himself. And Huffman saying, slow down. Let's use some clock. 8 on the shot clock. Oh, Carrington. He finishes with the layup. Gill, no, from the corner. And only 12 seconds remain. Huffman, finishing touch, double dip, and that will be enough to send Princeton to the quarterfinals. One more shot right before the horn. It ends up an 18-10 win for Princeton, but that final score is not indicative of this game. We were more than halfway through this thing, and it was a 6-6 game. The furthest thing from pretty. But as they say, a win is a win is a win. And that's all that matters when it's all said and done. So Princeton will play on. Toronto KBA are done. And we are not quite done yet. We still got one more game remaining today, but we will show you a little highlight package for your viewing pleasure. Well, I can't even lie to you. This won't exactly be for your viewing pleasure. This this was ugly. It was disjointed. It was stagnant. A lot of fouls, a lot of misses. So, again, you won't see a lot of points scored in this highlight rip. But there were some timely scores late, especially on the part of Princeton. Took Damon Huffman a little bit of time to start fighting this shot. Once he did, it certainly gave Princeton enough to get past Toronto. And so we'll give you a few final looks at Huffman putting the ball in the bucket for Team Princeton. He certainly picked it up late. He certainly picked it up late, and then he even got one to go before the horn. 18-10, the final. We'll see Princeton tomorrow. We'll see Toronto KBA next time with one more game left on the slate. Lausanne Sport, Washington, D.C. coming your way here next. So we'll have, I guess, a minute or two to get them set up. So Liman and San Juan again has been canceled. Liman cannot play due to an injury to their third player. So again, that secures a spot for San Juan. San Juan, who you never want to hear about another player being injured, but you know, it's kind of welcome news for a team that's coming out of the qualifying draw who they want to save themselves as much as they can for the quarterfinals tomorrow. So being able to avoid that extra game for them is like, hey, we'll take it.
We have Team Lausanne versus Washington, D.C.
All right. So Lausanne Sport, they would have to win this contest to force a three-way tie and then force us to then break out the calculators and figure out who wins the tiebreaker for Washington, D.C. Obviously, the ball is in their court. They got Riga cheering for them because a Washington, D.C. win would secure a spot in the quarters for Riga. Can Lausanne Sport find a way to get it done against a very bouncy Washington, D.C. team? Here's Lausanne Sport, though. All smiles right now. Carlos Martinez, Gilles Martin, Marco Liman, and Wester Montagny. Your 6th seed against your 11th seed, Washington, D.C. Tajay Moore. He got more bounce than the dryer sheets. Khalil Iverson. He also got some major hops. Keaton Wallace as well. Charlie Brown Jr. Team Washington, D.C. Looks like there will be 2 American entries into the quarterfinals. Obviously, Washington, D.C. want to finish unbeaten. They look quite comfy, all smiles. Charlie Brown's having a really good time in warm-ups.
And now let's meet our officials for the game from Poland, Monika Malashevsky, and from Serbia.
And our 2 officials, Mima and Marek. All right, so the difference makers potential difference makers in a game like this. Marco Liman. I hope that Washington, D.C. has been doing their scout report, and I hope they know how lethal the juice man is out here. There's Khalil Iverson already trying to shake some screws loose on the rim. He's a guy to keep an eye on. 26 years old, Khalil Iverson. Hit the scene with 3x3 about a year and a half ago.
And once again, this will be our final game of day 1.
Thing is, many of these Washington, D.C. players have had NBA experience, and they're right on the cusp, right on the fringe of maybe getting that big offer. But they also want to have an opportunity to potentially represent the United States at the Olympic Games. So Charlie Brown Jr., we saw win an MVP at the AmeriCup in Miami. He's back, Keaton Wallace.
All the way from 10, but we don't say 3, 2, 1, we say 3x3. So let's go. Ready, 10.
Can Washington, D.C. put a cherry on top of what has been a pretty sweet day for them?
3x3. I see you.
Here we go.
Hey. Here we go.
All right, let's get to it. Last game of the day, ladies and gents. Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear. There's a thievery from King West. Martinez to the juice man. Liman on the move. He'll kick it out to Martinez. No hesitation. Count that. 2-piece combo, top of the key. Lausanne Sport always seem to play best when their backs are against the wall. Kind of a little bit odd, but I think they certainly want to meet the challenge of this American team. They know about the height involved. Oh, man, he can just jump higher. What's he going to do about that? Wallace, he confiscates the goods. Wallace. Nobody home. Oh. Okay, splits the D, gets the score. So Washington, D.C. get 2 the hard way. Martinez, not that time. Iverson will take it, and he draws the foul. He'll go up to the line.
One shot at the line.
And again, I think free throw percentage is such a critical stat in 3x3 in that, I mean, this is a sprint to 21. So every possession is so critical in trying to get there first. Sometimes those freebies can make or break you. Multi-knee, oh, FaceTime. He can taste the leather. Tajay Moore, he wants to get some get back now. Tajay to Khalil. He ran into the king, and Tajay is going to draw the foul.
Series of offensive rebound. Number 5, Tajay Moore from the line.
Another look at the foul on the inside, no question about that. Tajay Moore gets the shooter's touch. All even 4-piece. Quick ball movement here from Lausanne Sport. Here's Faston Martin. Gilles. He will put it up late in the shot clock. You can bank on him. You can bank on him. Gilles Martin.
6-4.
2-point advantage for Lausanne Sport. Uh-oh, Tajay Moore. Ooh, wait a minute. I've seen him body dudes like that before. Just a layup that time. 1-point contest. Oh, offensive foul call. Oh, CB turning around. What is that, Velvet? Soft touch on the fall away. 6-6 is the score. Oh, Shield just a little bit off target on the pass. Martinez was not in the right spot. 6-6 it'll stay.
6-6.
Lausanne Sport fighting for the playoff lives here. Lost to Riga thanks to Miroslav Pajsic. 2-ball. Oh, good move. Better defense from the Juice Man.
Oh, active hands got a piece of it. Possession. Lausanne.
So Lausanne Sport, here they go. Swiss takeover. King West to Faston Martin. Gilles, oh, pass too far. Liman got it sit back. But a shot clock violation. The block doesn't matter.
Tajay Moore at the wing.
Tajay Moore will give it up to Khalil Iverson. Keaton Wallace now.
Wallace
drives. Tajay got a step. Tajay elevates.
With a finger roll straight to the hole.
West created some separation. And a shot clock violation. So never changed possession. Washington, D.C.'s lead is only at 1.
Tajay Moore to take it out to Wallace. Wallace to Brown.
Now it's Charlie Brown Jr. Stroke was broke that time. He's going to have his work cut out for him keeping up with Gilles Martin. West, oh, found Martinez on the cut. Good vision there from the King. He's the ruler of all he surveys.
One issue, you can't play defense in a restricted area after a made basket.
So timeout on the floor. And again, the last game of day 1.
Who here is cheering for Washington, D.C.? Make some noise!
So Washington, D.C., they got a nice fan contingent here, I'd say. Noah trying to check the temperature of the fans to see who they want to see win.
elbow. Hands it off. Wallace turns the
Keaton, ooh, yeah. Oh, foul
Should
red.
be a foul.
I knew that either had to be a foul or a travel.
The steam foul. Number 4 on Lausanne. One shot here. Keaton Wallace.
Oh, Wallace,
Sure.
knuckle bounds the free throw.
Gil Martin.
Oh, Jill, why he doing like that?
Moving like a blur. Gil Martin
Fast and Martin.
takes the contact at the rack. And 1.
8-7. Smarton looking to extend this Swiss lead. Wide open, Tajay Moore. He's about to take a life. Oh, Lord.
Bingo, bingo. Traveling through, looking at
On your head.
Tajay Moore.
Tajay Moore, the body snatcher.
Oh,
He's going to put Carlos Martinez on the gram today.
posterization.
He's on the featured story. 9-8.
9-8.
Gangsta slapped. So first the nasty flush. And he's batting people's ball out of the park now. He's batting 400. That's over the left field wall. 9-8. Oh, King West. Ooh, he had a chance to maybe yam on Charlie Brown Jr. Maybe I'm getting greedy. I want to see everybody get dunked on. 9-9. Charlie Brown Jr. Slingshot release comes up short. Foul on DC. Their third of the contest. Here's the juice man, Carlos Martinez, with Charlie Brown Jr. in hot pursuit. Oh, Charlie Brown Jr. gets called for the foul. He thought he had timed it well enough. Apparently he did not, so Carlos Martinez will get an opportunity at the line. Try to break this 9-9 tie. He does just that. Bottoms. Charlie Brown Jr. driving on the baseline, but he got his lunch packed. Have a nice day, sir. Oh, nice runner off the glass from Gilles the Thrill. 11-9 game. Wallace, no left stroke. And that one poked out of bounds. 5:30 to play.
5 minutes, 30 seconds remain in the game.
There's Iverson now, attacking, spinning through the lane.
Nice move.
Easy work
Pirouette.
for Khalil Iverson. Martinez now, he will drive uncontested and finish it. Lausanne Sport in front. Tajay Moore. Oh, he sees lunch meat. Oh, he had one move too many.
Martin kicks it to Martinez.
Threw off his equilibrium.
Tajay Moore kicks it out.
Charlie Brown Jr., he's thinking about it. He lets it fly. 2 to your eye. 12-12. Gilles Monton trying to get some face time. It'll come back to him. Nice ball move, Martinez. Taking it at Tajay Moore. He throws it in reverse, gets the score. 1-point game. Iverson behind the back, but Martinez, he had a map, knew exactly where he was going. Tajay Moore now, he'll confiscate the rebound. Charlie Brown Jr. has it poked away by Gilles Monton. Here comes Gilles. Gilles comes back to him. Oh, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And Lausanne Sport is Lausanne Sport is playing with a hell of a lot of confidence right now.
Keaton Wallace to take it out for Washington.
Here's Keaton Wallace. Keaton Wallace somehow gets it up. No bucket, and he was not happy. He thought he was fouled. Uh-oh! King West cans it. Charlie Brown Jr. to Keaton Wallace. He'll get the whistle that time.
Nice move.
That's number 6 on Lausanne Sport. A timeout on the floor.
Once again, let's take the time to thank all our sponsors. Official ball.
A nice bird's eye view of our venue here in Edmonton.
Canada basketball, Alberta basketball.
Well, that was the play that Wallace wanted to foul, but that looked like all ball up top to me.
Thank y'all for having us for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters Edmonton 2023.
All right. So here we go.
Montgomery, the voice. He'll do the play-by-play live on the broadcast.
3:53. Wallace step up to the strike.
Ball game here, one shot. Free throw.
And now he will can it.
16-13.
Oh, King West! Bang outs! And a 4-point advantage for Lausanne Sport, who have not been intimidated at all by this American team. Star-studded cast. Keaton Wallace trying to play some bully ball. Trying and succeeding. Montanini with the fake. Ooh. Martinez, no. 3:25. And a 3-point lead for Lausanne Sport. Keaton Wallace trying to get the step. He gets past the defense and finishes with the lay. One possession game now. Iverson, no. Charlie Brown Jr., yes.
Number 4 with the score. Charlie Brown getting down.
Oh, Shield. Beat it, beat it, beat it. I'll spare you the singing, but you get the point.
16.
Charlie Brown Jr. That's when a man is annoying. He got all fingers and palm on that.
Here we go. Martinez to take it out.
1-point contest. Martinez mid-range. Didn't have enough range on it. Wallace, oh no. Tajay, you can't do that.
Foul number 5 on Washington.
So, while Lausanne Sport do lead by 1, they got no. Oh my goodness, that pass. What a pass. Great recovery defense though from Tajay Moore.
Nice pass by Gil Martin to thread the needle. And once again, it's good offense with better defense. There you go, Martinez. To Martin.
Gilles Martin. No. Looked like it was online for a moment. Khalil Iverson does keep it alive. Charlie Brown Jr. saves it. Uh-oh, wrong jerseys. Oh, and they mishandle an opportunity that very likely would have led to a score. It'll go back over to Washington, D.C.
Keaton Wallace crossover.
Keaton Wallace crossed him and didn't even look both ways. 17-17.
So both teams now with 16 fouls. This one going down to the wire.
Okay.
King West. Nice pass.
Fall away. Missed. West staying active underneath. Charlie Brown Jr. No. Martinez. He decides to get it over to the Juice Man. The Juice Man on the run. He will miss the scoop. Under 2 to play. Washington, D.C. looking to even things up. Oh, look at Wallace. Look at Wallace toying with that man like an action figure. He ain't no G.I. Joe. 18-18. Oh, he's doing it again. Wait a second. I think they got leg locked. But Keaton Wallace is taking it to a different level now.
Two shots here. Number 1, Keaton Wallace.
Keaton Wallace will agree to a 2-way contract with the LA Clippers. Plays with the Clippers G League affiliate, the Ontario Clippers. Averaging 14 a game. And good money at the line.
19-18.
So 19-18. We know Riga is watching closely. Martin. Oh, they didn't get it up quick enough.
By DC, the force. The shot clock violation.
Wes Montagny asking for some teamwork from the bench. Saying you got to let us know. Then we run out of time.
So let's ask the crowd once again.
19-18. Washington, D.C. They can not only secure the 1 seed from Pool C, they can also secure a Riga spot as well.
Washington, D.C. ball. 2 points away from victory.
And I have not done the math yet.
In the penalty.
And obviously Lausanne Sport could still win this one.
Decide to do.
Keaton Wallace on the move like the lease is up.
No hesitation with the
King West with a big attempt. Loose ball is going to go to who?
Point game.
Blue.
Washington, D.C. Tajay Moore to take it out.
Here's Keaton Wallace. Keaton Wallace. Oh, with the stop and the go. They gone. Straight to the quarters, that is. So Keaton Wallace, he's the one that calls game as Washington, D.C. will emerge from day 1 unbeaten. Didn't mean they went unchallenged. Certainly a challenge here against the Swiss, but 21-18 is how this one ends, as they will earn the top slot out of their group. And Lausanne Sport, they suffer a second defeat on this day, and that will end their campaign here in Edmonton. And again, the last game, that was the last game of the day. Liman, Huishan, NE, and San Juan canceled due to injury. Liman would have had to play with just 2 players. And that will wrap up day 1 as we give you the last look at the highlights for you to enjoy. Good game, a lot of fun to watch actually. I like the energy that Lausanne Sport came out with. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, AKA 3x3 the Hype, and DJ Laz, the man with magic in his fingers. All of our performers today, thank you very much. And a few more looks. Here is the highlight of the game. Get me body, won't you get me body? He got a body. He got a body. Tajay Moore, great defense from Martinez underneath, who sent Charlie Brown Jr. packing. But Charlie Brown Jr. was also packing heat. Playing well for this American team. King Wes Montagny, he can do that too. He's multifaceted. Lausanne Sport maintained the lead late in this game, but then Keaton Wallace, he had seen enough of this. Look at him, just toying with Marco Liman. Hit him with the hezzy, little stop and go. No glitch in there, just straight line to the bucket, and then he says, look, you can count on me like 1, 2, 3. That one, put it away for good. Washington, D.C. We'll see them in the quarterfinals tomorrow. I don't have the bracket for you offhand, but that will be available for you soon. Again, one more reminder in case you were looking for that last game. Liman and San Juan canceled. Liman could not play on with just 2 players, came to the tournament with only 3, so that will give San Juan an automatic entry into day 2. Certainly hoping the best for Liman going forward. They were already undermanned, so we won't see them. Anyway, here's a look at the day's results. Started with the qualifying draw. No need to show you those, but Oob, of course, one of our unbeatens. Amsterdam HiPRO undefeated today. Washington, D.C., the other unbeaten. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, they go unbeaten as well, although there is a little bit of an asterisk next to that because they played Liman with 2 players. So win is a win, but still, our 4 unbeatens, which set up our quarterfinal brackets. You can see how the pools played out. I'm certainly thinking that Oob is the strongest of the unbeaten teams. Amsterdam looked great. Washington, D.C., although tested by Lausanne Sport, looking strong. Princeton still in the mix. Dusseldorf earn a way in, and San Juan as well. And there are your quarterfinal brackets. This one should be fun tomorrow. The women's series will get us started, and we'll get started late afternoon tomorrow. But Huishan NE and Riga, Ulaanbaatar and Princeton, Amsterdam and San Juan, and Washington, D.C. against the Germans, Dusseldorf LFDY. Quarterfinals start tomorrow locally, 4:25 local time. $40,000 is on the line at stake. We'll have our slam dunk contest. We'll have our 2-point shootout final, as we will cap another outstanding Masters, stop number 5 here in 2023. Cannot wait, but for now, I'm gonna go have some poutine and enjoy the rest of my evening. See you tomorrow. Make sure you check out the women's series in the early action and also the finale of day 2 from here in Edmonton. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, and peace out from day 1. See you tomorrow.